Well, good morning, my friends. How's everybody doing? How's it going? Happy Monday. I can't believe we're already halfway through March. I don't like this. I don't like this constant passage of time thing. Daylight savings continues to be awful. Server struggles. Oh no, I hit Y. There we go. How's everybody doing? Q1 is almost over. Hope everyone's got a report on how their Q1 was treating them. What's up, Measure of Hope? Good morning, Abavis. TMW, good morning. Kamal, the AN map. How's it going? Barbarian, Zed, Ghost Valve. Shanley Attack, Yon Dame. How's the early morning crew doing today? The effigy of chat. Chat. Watching. With their bag of coffee. Silently judging. Well, the base is still here. Time is a never-ending grindstone, and we are just flour in the mill. I, too, enjoyed that scene. From... Oh, no. This joke sucks now. Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted. That's a hole. What's up, Adelie? Good morning. Totally not a holder. Just improved 53 months. All right. Let me figure out my life choices now. Oh, geez. So we recently switched to a larger, beefier server. Is there more fog? I feel like I can't quite as easily see our base from our viewing platform. Like, look how close that render distance is. Definitely feels foggy. Seems foggier. Seems normal to me. From my viewing platform, I can no longer fully see the base I was building. So yeah, I think that's a pretty clear sign. I think something changed. The fog definitely used to sit behind the base, not sort of intersecting, right? Like we can't see the back pillar. Definitely seems foggier. Interesting. I sleep. Gotta sleep. On the plus side, this is interesting. So we're using Bisect. And we were having some wild issues where we could only get 5, maybe 6 people on at the same time before the server basically started to implode. So we're still using Bisect, but we updated to, they switched us to a different node and it fixed everything. So I don't know if we were just on a bad node or what was happening, but better now. All right, I have questions. What is this? Gems. Town. This honks. Bless you. Apothic tools. Oh my god. Storm forming giant pickaxe of singularity. Break giant block. Lucky giant pickaxe of the scholar. This tool can place a torch at the cost of 4 durability. Sophisticated netherite axe of frost. Has 4 AoE damage as well. Lifesteal? Lengthy fiery pickaxe of the sands. Apothic weapons. Oh. Deathbound Bow of the First Archer. I'm sorry, does that say looting 9? Gives plus 9 levels to looting. Holy moly. The Elusive Netherite Sword of the Minotaur. So Ancient Knowledge, I believe, is the one that turns all loot drops into experience. Attack has a 55% chance of hitting up to 5 nearby enemies. Good morning, friends. Welcome on in. The Graceful Trident of the Executioner. Omniscient Giant Sword of the Sun. The Lacerating Golden Sword of the Executioner. Wild stuff. Good morning, Avi. Apothic Armor. Apothic Armor, purple and orange. But Doctor. Huh. Enables Elytra Flight? I beg your pardon? Wow. Blessed Diamond Helmet of Iron. Wait, is it diamond or iron? Haha. Blinding Diamond Helmet of Health. There's some wild stuff in this, you know? Underwater. Judy the Pig Thief's Adamantine Yeti Tunic of the Spell Warden. That's a mouthful. It's got the Frost Thorns. This is the armor that killed Andrew. Ooh, Spiritual Netherite Leggings of Adamantine. Healing received, 27%, has plus 4 luck. Wow, these pants. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very tempted to yoink these. Look at these stats. Look at these stats. Right? What are my trousies currently? My trousies, Fortunate Diamond Leggings of the Forge God. So, yeah, I think that's an upgrade. Is my gear Apothic? Some of it is. Some of it is. I will need to remove all of these enchantments. These are good enchantments. Specifically, the Swift Sneak 3 is hard to get back. The curly lock is gone, is what to say. Your longer hair at the top is being fun today. Joe comes in and she does a swoop every now and then. Honestly, loving the longer hair. Big fan of the longer hair. You can upgrade your gear. Yeah, I don't think that's really where I want to put my attention though. I think if people are going to put better pants in a box, I could just switch. Keep my current stuff? Nah. This is just better in every meaningful way, and it's less work other than having to learn how to steal stuff. All right, I'm going to burgle. I'm going to burgle these trousies. And then my gift. Do I want to keep this pickaxe? No. Do I want to keep this pickaxe? No. What about this axe? And this axe. No, this axe I'm going to give to Andrew. I'm going to further contribute things. I don't know what the separation here is. There. There's so much stuff. Free trinkets. Oh my goodness. There's so many trinkets. Cloud in a bottle. Wow. The Cloak of Concealment. I don't think Diamond Horse Armor is a trinket, but you know what? Who am I to judge? What is this? Bread pillow. Wow. Smithing templates. Ooh. Modded. All right. And then Pharmacist Judge said, hut at the top of a hill. also has some. Pharmacist Judge, where's your hut? Where's the hill? Also, let me see if I can turn my render distance up a little bit here. It's feeling a little bit smaller. I don't know if the server will always win. So one of the things, I don't know, Avi, I don't know, Pharmacist Judge, if you two noticed, but the view distance of the server shrunk with the update. Going in Lamina. Because I can't see my full base anymore for my viewing platform, right? So I'd say it's probably two or three chunks shorter than it used to be. All right, I think this is the hut that Pharmacist Judge was talking about. Free Elytra armors. Oh. Bolstering netherite chest plates of adamantine. They all have Elytra flight. Wild. I am very interested in this. I just wish it didn't also enable Elytra flight. Oh, that's really funny. The inclusion of a mining portal's hilarious because I have one like 10 blocks away. Ooh. I thought it was pronounced Elytra, not Elytra. I believe those are interchangeable. Oh my goodness. Yo. So netherite wealthy here. Revitalizing netherite leggings of the Forge God. Ironforged netherite chestplate of the Spell Warden. I am looking at this stuff. Also has Elytra flight on it. When attacked, gain instant health. I think this is how you take on these like ridiculous bosses, right? Look at this stuff. This stuff is cracked. Drew the shiny stalwarts, night metal shield of Drew the stalwart, iron. All right. It isn't hard to remove a specific thing, but no, we'll find another one. The names get kind of glitchy when you enchant stuff. Yeah, I think unfortunately all the suggestions you're making, Avi, do that thing where I'm like, there's one step I want to do, but I'd have to learn, like, I'd have to go 5 or 6 steps into a mod, which is kind of the last thing I want to do, you know? All right, let's drop off a little bit of experience. Bloop. Gotta take the kids to school. All right, so for those of you who haven't been here for a while, give me a second as I figure out my life. What happened here? Is that happening in all my corners? Oh, that's happening in all my corners. Okay. So here's some base upgrade progress. Oh, somebody else slept. So we haven't added any gardens to our hanging gardens. If you haven't been here a little bit. But it is looking cute. There's a bunch of little netherite ways up and down right now. I gotta figure this out. How to make this a little bit more pretty. Oh my goodness, we missed a block. Unacceptable. All right, give me 1 second. I believe this is the box that has it. Wait, no, maybe Andrew has all of the orange terracotta on them. I can always grab 8 of these and 1 of these and then fix it myself. Mixed a block doesn't sound like me. In my defense, it wasn't me. It was Andrew who made these. Goodbye forever. The hanging not so gardens, feeling very attacked right now. Is it literally just the one? That'd be very funny. It was. So I was chatting with Andrew a little bit, and they have made the decision as to which mod they would like to explore. So a reminder, It hasn't happened too much lately because time zones exist and daylight savings is not kind to everybody. So Andrew has been on that much. But we do have a co-pilot. We have a partner in crime. And Andrew has not played a lot of modded before, and so I wanted to let them pick. And I want to wait. I want to wait until they hop on to jump into all of it. But know that we will be jumping into a mod today. Ooh. While Serge is planning digital gardens, I'm planning my first IRL garden. That's delightful. So something that I feel I need to do, maybe in the meantime, I need to do a mining session because I know there's a bunch of modded materials that I need to get. And the second thing is I'm getting kind of bored of these netherite staircases. But in our reference art, we don't have a staircase up there. I don't know what to do about that. The Camping Viking, thank you very much for that Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 30 months. Do we get to know the mod? I'll do a reveal. I'll do a reveal when Andrew hops on, you know? Hopefully a Surge stream helps the workday go by faster. It has been revealed through multiple peer-reviewed scientific studies that twitch.tv/Serge Jaeger makes the day go by at least 1% faster. At least. All right, so let's talk about, all right, hold on. Let's get the notepad out. Let's get the notepad out. All right, what are things that I want to do on a Monday? Things that I want to do on a Monday. Well, the main thing we want to do is play modded with Andrew, but we wait for them. And then a dependency of this is we need to do a modded focused mining session, which we could technically do without them. We could, you know. Hey, TMW, brand new Prime. That means a lot, friend. I appreciate it. Other things that we could do / need to do. We could decorate the second floor. We could add a staircase. We could garden. We could start planning third layer. So my question to you, dear chat, what do you want to do? Should we do the mining session without Andrew? Should we interior, exterior, garden, staircase, third floor? Obviously stairs. We have 1 vote for stairs. 2 votes for stairs. Pivot and build a canal. I'm gonna be real with you. Probably the canal isn't very high on the list right now. But no, wait, that's a lie. That's a lie. Look, you already have canal. All right, you have canal at home. Look at all these beautiful canals, chat. Cascading canals. I'd prefer decorating over mining, but all the decoration options sound fun. Yeah, we can wait for Andrew to mine. All right, let's make a staircase. Let's make a staircase. Everybody loves a staircase, I've been told. All right, so my thought, give me a second here. I'm gonna post in the Discord channel. You suspect the mod is going to lead to a canal? Nods sagely. Bold of you. Bold of you. I actually have I have one thought. I'm going to get distracted for half a second here first. So let's talk about some of the proportions of our base. You see how we've got the nubby bit here that is working as the water receptacle? I kind of want to do that as well for the gardens on the sides. I think that'll look good. I think it'll give it some depth because right now the side is a little flat, right? So I'm thinking we do the exact same thing we did there, but here. Nodders? Thoughts? You like the gardens hanging over? Yeah, we're gonna put big tree there later. All right, so I need to make sure that I have. Is that all the curly sandstone pillar I have? It is. Let's fix that. Ah, it's my best friend Chisel. How are you, Chisel? All right, and now we also do smooth sandstone, and then we do cut sandstone slab, and then we do smooth stair. I might need some more smooth stair. You like the water features? Oh, why, thank you. Do I need to use smooth block for smooth stair? I need to use smooth block for smooth stair. Did I just make... No, I did not. Okay, good. All right, get back in the box. All right, so first things first. Let's get rid of all that. Second things second. All right. I want one of these and one of these. These blocks are directional. Did I do a whole bunch of them, like every other? Oh, I sure did, bud. Getting extremely Canadian right now. Good. Wait, is that even right? I don't think that's right. It's not. Wow. Does anybody else realize the problem? This has never happened to me before. Turns out all of them were actually supposed to be some uncountable number of blocks lower. Weird. So weird. Am I off by one? No. No. It could be any number. Honestly, kind of rude of you to guess the number, if I'm honest, you know? Kind of weird, chat. I'd like you to know that in honor of our very good counting, yesterday Joe and I had Caesar salad to celebrate. Does that look as good? It'll look better once other stuff gets in there. So there you go. There's our first garden plot. And you know what? I think... Yeah, you know what? That looks... Oh my goodness. That looks so much better, right? It's kind of neat too. It feels way bigger, especially just because the waterfall doesn't come in and like take so much from it, right? Like that's a good flower box. Excellent flower box. Let's do that on the other side. This side. This side. Right. Oh my god, I forgot we actually made this side pretty. Shoot. All right, everybody remember how pretty that looks? And we're gonna continue that energy. Yalk. I don't know what happened to your name. I tried very hard to say your name, I promise. It kind of came out more as a yelp than anything else. How are you, friend? 84 months is so long. That's almost 7 years. Big if true. Very big if true. All right, please remember that I had made this cute. Oh crap, those were leaves, which meant I needed to silk touch them. Well, they're gone forever. Life's good, yo. All right, next thing I want to do is I want to put all this stuff away. And then, it's okay, we got lots of flower stuff, chat. We got lots of flower stuff. I need more azure blueies. I need more dandelions. Did I not put those in this box? What am I looking at here? Maybe I want some of these blue orchids, or orchids, where are even my flowers at? Okay. I need more azure blueies. Do I not have a box just full of... It's a mystery. I thought I had a box just full of flowers somewhere. Do I have a random backpack somewhere? Like where... Remember when I collected all of that azalea stuff? Where did that end up? Oak leaves. Is this... Did I imagine all of this? I thought I had a giant box somewhere full of... There it is. All right, I knew I had it somewhere. I knew I had a giant box just ready for this. All right, the next thing I need is the azure bluey. Well, I knew I put it all in a backpack, right? All right, what does the azure bluey look like? It kind of looks like a bush. Are you an azure bluey? I mean, let's be real. Oh my goodness. Oh, God, the frames. All right, let's maybe leave that alone. Nibbles, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 40 months. Oh, geez, another mess. Sorry, give me a second here. $40 months of the God sub. I really appreciate it, friend. Yay! It's my some uncountable number that no one wants to think about. Month-iversary. What's wrong with the number 40? I've been increasingly having to cope with that number. Huh? The number's getting very real to me. What are you trying to say? Nibbles. That it's a lot? In like a good way though, right? Like better? Better a lot? There you go, some more flowers. The number is also very real to you. Word. 30 wasn't a scary number. Yeah, that's valid. All right, let's get a little bit more grass in here. Do some pokey holes. All right. So if I remember correctly, I did something pretty cute here, where I had one of these and one of these, and one of these and one of these. Is that too much? Is that cute? The number was like half a year ago for you. It's fine. There's no need to panic. Went to dinner with my much younger work team last week and said I was turning 40, and they all had much more of a crisis than I was. Nice. 1 second. Ugh, it's toasty. Oh my God, Andrew says, I'm awake. Hopefully we'll be ready to play for 9. Let's go, Andrew. Good morning, friend. Good morning, Suffix. Pardon me. You're excited for Andrew time? I am as well. All right, let's add, I don't want to go too heavy here. So one of the issues that I'm having currently with how I've set up this garden is it's a little too symmetrical. What if I did this? I mean, it's the same symmetrical, it's just like, it just spaces it out a little bit so it breathes more. What if we alternated? Is that cuter? Right. Right. So the exact dandelion that's growing here, not being centered and not being as full of these as these, bothers me in ways that I have a hard time communicating. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Wasn't that like days ago? Oh, much love, Zed. Much love, friend. I'm gonna be real. This flower is why really good builders use coral and not flowers. St. Patrick's Day is today, but people have been celebrating all weekend. That makes more sense. All right, you know what? I'm gonna just leave it. Otherwise, I'm gonna make myself a big sad. All right, let's make another one of these trees. Tree sections. And this time it's gonna look so pretty. We'll make more details later, but that's fine. Today is St. Patrick's Day. It's why the creepers have little hats. I'm going to need way more context. What do you mean the creepers have little hats? What creepers? What hats? Huh? Suddenly feeling very unsafe. Look at any creeper in the server or in chat, because there's a creeper chat emote that's global for Twitch, right? This creepers in-game change? Weird. In the server. How bizarre. Huh. All right. So I was supposed to be making a staircase, and I got a little bit distracted by gardening instead. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to make the staircase pretty first, right? And the reason for that is I wanted to know the rough shape that we're looking with here. So let's talk about height. And by talk about height, I meant count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Why did I go with an even number? I didn't. I went with 9 because I'm very smart. I went with 9, and the plan is to maybe at some point knock the whole hill down anyways. Source Plays Games, thank you for the 27 months. Didn't I have like a subiversary last month? Maybe. It's impossible to tell. 2, 3, 4. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is number 5, which is here. Okie dokie. So here's the plan. We do one of them big old platform staircases, right? And it's gonna come out 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the 5. Yeah. And then we do one of these. No, Serge, no, that's not how that works. Do you understand the problem? So, man, here's the issue. So here's the issue with putting a staircase here, especially a staircase of the size that I want to make it. So if I do a staircase this way, and the way for this to work would be for it to be, what's this type of staircase called when it goes up and then branch out? What is that called? That's got to have a name, right? So that makes the footprint of the next one even bigger if it comes out that large, right? So what it was supposed to be, yeah, fancy, that's the word. So if it looked like this and then it branched out to the right, the problem is it implies that the next layer of the ziggurat has to come out like this far. And that, we talk about exponential stuff, that gets too big. A tiered staircase, maybe? Okay, knowing what I know now. Knowing what I know now. Make everything water elevators? There's like literally just a modded elevator too. How about a switchback? So, I mean, I was thinking of a switchback originally, but it's not as good. The other option is, because I need to think about the footprint, right? I was thinking, honestly, yeah, like right here, right? So we could do that. I'm not in love with those little corner pieces anyways. And then what we do is we maybe bump this out slightly. make it stepwell-like. I think, so the issue with the staircase is I think it needs to come out 2 blocks, right? Unless this is the last step up. It could be like this. Give me a second. So picture, no, I don't want just like free floating slabs, right? I think that'd be kind of weird. But imagine you have something like this. On both sides. So this can just be gone now. What prevents you starting it closer to the middle? So if I do it in the middle, what justifies it? Like why is it there, right? And so my thought is I actually make this solid sandstone, right? Like we completely fill this in so that it's an extension of the tower. And then what happens is we have, this is flat, and then the tower and the staircase juts forward, and we make it symmetrical. So we have consummate V's. You know what I mean? Push it towards the center slightly. I want to attach it to the tower though. Oh my God, it has a face. Kind of does look like it has a face and a big underbite right now. Everything has a face. Would you want to turn it so it's in from the doors? I think they have to come off the towers. Let me fill this in. Home early today as a power surge took out the grid where I work. Ooh. So hold on. All right, go with me on this journey, chat. Go with me on this journey. Let's journey together. Why are people trying to at my name? And getting timed out. What's happening in chat right now? All right. So this is the first thought I had. This is the first thought that I had, right? You come around the corner and you're there. I think 2 people tried to ping each other and they pinged me instead. So the only thing we need to do is we need to give it a little bit of depth so that it, or a little bit of texture so it's just not so flat, right? So there you go. That's the theory, chat. Thoughts? Stupid rain. Can't sleep. You know what I could do? You know what I could do? Because it's also... It really is invisible, isn't it, eh? Oh, I got an idea. Hold on. Oh my god, this rain. Hello? There we go. So now we've got our staircase, and I think that's making it pop a lot more, right? Some blue might help. We'll see. There's probably at some point something we're going to do here. So I don't think we need to detail this too much, as that'll probably have something in it, right? Very good descriptive language, Serge. It'll probably have something in it, right? He says. Ugh. Yeah, once we add other texturing, I think it'll really pop. All right, so I'm happy with this. What about another different block under the chisel to connect it to the fence? I just worry about introducing a new pattern when we just have that alternating one, is my one thought. I don't think we need to make it any busier. I think it'll work once. I think it'll work. All right, so then we do this. Then we do this. Right? It's like that. Is that correct? And then we pulled this out and we do one of these. And then we go on top of that. Yeah, we did. We just did this. Excellent stairs. Good job, Serge. Yeah, like we need to come up with probably a little bit more of a railing on this as well. Like we haven't locked in all this design, so I don't want to necessarily decorate the staircase too much to separate it from the wall when that design isn't even necessarily done yet. You know what I mean? It's like this, right? Yes. In 1,000 years, when archaeologists find the ziggurat, imagine the conversation when they find the netherrack underneath the stairs. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that is a huge improvement, right? And now, when we need to get up and down, oh my goodness, I think it's like a really good size. Huh? All right, I do realize it looks like a weird smiley face. I mean, you know what? Honestly, you know what the face reminds me the most of? It kind of reminds me of like Homestar Runner. Or whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever that website was called. It's the Grinch. The face makes the building less bland. What are you trying to say about my building? Are you trying to tell me my building was bland before this? Wow. Hurtful. I see how it is. It tasted like sand. Sorry, you don't know what excellence tastes like. I put my blood, my sweat, and my tear into this build. You tell me it tastes like sand? So hurtful. So hurtful. This is unbelievable. No, it's okay. Streamers don't have feelings. Do I have more walls on me? Sure don't. Please don't eat the delicious architecture. Also valid. You know what? All right. I need more wall. Somewhere in here is wall. Good Lord. Mod makers, please normalize, if you're going to add 8 million options, a search bar, please, I beg of you. Or an ability to favorite something. Somewhere in this build is a bucket of Serge's blood, sweat, and tears. You know what? I haven't actually noticed blood in this pack. I remember old... What was that mod called? Tinkers. There's a weird point where you'd have to, like, get blood as well. Ugh. If you search it at AMI, you can craft it in a bench. If you craft it in a bench, you don't get the same efficiency as you do the stone cutter. A lot of the recipes are just strictly worse, even if you can find it. And I don't think the crafting bench has all of them. I think it doesn't actually work the way you want it to, James. I think it lists all of them, but I don't think you can actually craft all of them that way. Hold on, like in the bench. Big if true. So if I'm in this UI and then I do sandstone wall and then I click here. Holy crap, what? I beg your pardon? Hey, mods, we haven't given away a poutine point in a while. Yeah, oh no, the brownie point. No. Bump that up one. Bump that up one. We have to give the highest possible award this community can award. The poutine point. James the Dabbler, for your service in this community, we award you the highest possible honor. Wow. All right, I believe with that, we now have staircase. Fun fact, you've never had a poutine. It's good. I'm gonna give you a little secret here. Turns out, if you like French fries, you'll probably like poutine. Yeah, you know what? These staircases add so much, right? All right, let's get rid of all the scaffolding now. I missed some of the building. It's looking great. I'm just so pleased. I'm just so pleased. Yeah, you know what? I think those staircases are a really nice addition. Let's view them from over here. They are completely invisible. Sick. Good stuff. Good stuff. Such squeak, very human, much wow. Did you know that cheese curds, one of the primary ingredients of poutine, also squeak? The cheese isn't squeaky, then it ain't good. All right. It's been an hour. I need to run some ads. Will I put stairs in the front too? No, because that's where doors. That's where door go. All right. Quick 3-minute ad break. Don't worry, folks. You're not going to miss any gameplay in the meantime. I hit button. Did you know that some kinds of sand squeak as well? I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, the stairs are going to be, they're going to be symmetrical, but they're going to be symmetrical in a different way, right? Like the side stairs, I think front, back, door, side stairs is big. This is what no ads feel like. It's amazing. Well, normally when there's no ads, you just get chair, which everyone loves. French ads. I'm going to type oui, oui. Yo, Nibbles! Nibbles with the $10 dono saying this message is only for subscribers, which is both extremely funny and also thank you for the support. Holy moly. Appreciate that, friend. Yeah, we need to add a little bit of texturing to the front, but I'm imagining what we're going to do. As the build builds, it's square. All right, we've got our towers in the corners. You got a coffee? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay, so this is the basic shape that we have, right? And then now we've got staircase. I actually hate how that looks. All right, let's just do this. We've got stairs. Yeah, that looks better. Good. Stairs. And then what we have is we have doors. This is my extremely technical document here. Can I not move this? I can't move this. And then we're just going to copy this on the other side as well, right? What do you think? This message is brought to you by subscribers like you. I mean, it's so true. I'm sorry, Jaws? Find a typhon. Wow. Spoilers. So this is my thought, right? And then if you go up a level. Now what we, nope. If you go up a level. Now what we have is we have pool. And if you go to the sides. Little squeaky eraser here. And then we've got garden. Thoughts? Paint, my favorite way to do architecture. If we start breaking out the actual architecture tools, maybe it's a little bit, maybe we get a little bit too far. I don't know. Wait, what am I doing when I, brother. Why am I drawing it when it's right? It's right here. I spent all this time trying to draw a visual top-down reference of what it looks down. Oh my God. You see a bear holding a package? Oh my God. It's a little koala. Right? It's a little koala and it's holding something for you. Holy moly. See? It's a koala holding a little present. Good thing the actual base doesn't look like that. What you're thinking is a new playmat is selling well? Glad to hear that, Gunner. Why'd your dad pay $250 for a CAD license? He could have just been using Paint. So true. So anyways, I think I'm happy with the asymmetry. I don't think the north and south. I beg your pardon. I don't believe the north and south sides need stairs as they have doors. And then on the inside, we also have elevator, right? They have hats. Wow. They do have hats, chat. All right, let's get a little repair on here. Where did my armor stand go? Where did my armor stand go? That's weird. Weird. I don't know why my armor stand got deleted. All right, so I need you and I need you. Oh, well, there go those blocks. Wait, no, they'd end up here. Yes, very good. All right, pardon me. Was the armor stand wearing a hat? Almost certainly not. The creepers have no AI, started panicking. Yeah, welcome to modded. All right, let's try this again. So this is a really cool thing that I learned the other day. Wild Minecraft mechanics. So sometimes when you're sleeping edge at... Sometimes when you're sweeping edge break, and you don't know why sweeping edge break, and it make you sad. So, what you have to do, give me a second here. I have a plan. I have a very smart plan. And that plan involves a trapdoor. All right, I promise this is all. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there with this explanation. All right. You go there. Yes. Yes. Now it shouldn't move, right? All right. Sometimes when you are trying to sweeping edge mobs, it doesn't work on all of them, right? And one of the things that I learned, the explanation for this is that sometimes when an enemy is in the middle of a death animation, it still has a hitbox. And by the way, look at how much better the performance is, even with people on, right? There you go. See that? See how the sweeping edge isn't working? You're like, what's happening there? So what's happening is like in a case of get down, Mr. President, right? You have a creeper behind it, but then in the front, you have another creeper that's on its way out. But this one takes the hit, and that negates all of the sweeping edge. And you're like, well, that's kind of weird. So what you can do is if you put down an armor stand instead, if you sweeping edge hit an armor stand that's adjacent to it, it will always apply even sweeping edge, every single hit. And then you never need to worry about those weird hits that sometimes work and sometimes don't. Isn't that cool? Oh my God, look how much better this server is today. This is unreal. And yeah, sweeping edge, or pardon me, sweeping edge. Armor stands are really interesting entities that kind of like exist in the world and can get knocked around and have all sorts of like bizarre behaviors. It's St. Patrick's Day, that's why all they have hats. That's why they have hats, yeah. Now, I am a little bit annoyed. I'm a little bit annoyed once again that this thing is moved. But we're getting there. Oh, right. You know what else we can do? Wait. Our new farm down below. Isn't it beautiful? So yeah, this is our new firework making operation. If you're wondering, not only do we have our own experience farm, but we have our own means. So cotton can be made into paper, which can be made into fire, which can, when combined with gunpowder, can be made into fireworks. How cool is that? That amethyst is really growing. I think it's just getting loaded, right? Oh, right. Yeah, this also makes us string, and it also can give us vegan books. So, like, kind of crushing it. Oh, you're full. I was like, what seems to be the problem here? There we go. So, yeah, we did a lot the other day. Vegan books. So normal book recipe requires leather. No, I said vegan, but instead we can use canvas, which is made from cotton. Sometimes it's fun when you find alternatives that don't require animals or mobs. So sometimes we call a moss farm a vegan bone meal farm. To that end, an actual monster's joined the game. To that end, never mind. Friendship. I have so much to catch up on. Oh my God, Andrew's just in the room. Andrew! Andrew. All right. The voice chat is not currently working. Is this a me issue or an Andrew issue?
How about now?
Oh, you're so echoey. Oh, it's because we're in a cave. Hello, my friend.
Yes, Serge, we're in an echoey cave. That's why I'm echoey.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing okay.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
You like the new digs? I mean, it hasn't been decorated. Ignore the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, we'll do that today, right?
I mean, we could. God, there's so many things that we could do. But let me show you around everything that's different. So remember the old mob farm that we had?
Yeah, I noticed that it's down here now.
It's now here. And look, they all have hats because it's St. Patrick's Day.
Yep.
So if I may, let me show you some really cool secret tech. I just explained this to chat, but I'll explain it to you again. This is how you turn the farm on and off. So with Sweeping Edge, occasionally you'll end up with scenarios where like not all the enemies die. And what's happening there is a dead enemy is actually body blocking the Sweeping Edge and taking it away from everyone else.
I saw you talking about this. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead, when you use the farm, hit the armor stand.
Okay. And then so why does this work?
Why does this work? So armor stands are also entities. And so it's registering the hit. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I did Minecraft quirk. Oh, we got to get you a better sword. So remember at the farm, Hazel made a really busted sword. That's in this barrel over here too.
Okay, that's in a barrel now.
Yeah. So that's if you don't want drops and you only want experience.
Okay.
All right. And then, sorry, 1 second. Let me just empty this. There we go. So then, remember the old experience setup? If you stand on this thing is currently programmed to give you 60 levels, and this is actually massively upgraded compared to the last time that we did it. So you'll notice all the bookshelves are different color.
Infused Hell Shelf.
Yeah, they will give significantly higher levels of enchanting than we had previously. We could even juice this more if we wanted to. We're kind of beyond the point where we really need to worry heavily about stats on stuff, but it's there.
Cool.
So another slight modded thing that I got into is this enchanting library over here. So this last box to the left allows you to create a custom book. So let's say you wanted to pick a pickaxe that had efficiency 4, unbreaking, you just click on that, you search it up, you click each number of times, and it makes the book that you want. And then you're like, oh, I don't actually need any of the enchantments. If you just shift click them, basically all of the random treasure books that we found that have enchantments on them can be stored in this one block and then pulled out and separated in ways that make it so much cleaner.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm excited about that. So, if at any point you need to upgrade your tools or anything, this whole system is better. Oh,
Yeah.
so ways to get up and down. You see this white block?
Yeah, it's that elevator.
Oh God, which way did they go? Yes, it's an elevator.
Cool. Yeah.
So down here we have our own amethyst.
Yeah. Huh.
So the important thing here is never break the square block, only ever hit the exterior biddies.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then cotton is really cool. So this had to be built underground. Something that I didn't realize with this mod pack is the seasons will positively and negatively impact crop growth. Unless one of two conditions are made. One, it has to be in a greenhouse, or two, it has to be built underground, at which point it ignores the climate.
Right. Okay.
So that's why we have this giant, ugly square room with a bunch of cotton growing in it.
Makes a certain kind of sense.
Yeah, and so we're using this for paper, for books, and for fireworks.
Cool. Yep.
It also makes string, which therefore means it also makes wool. It's very versatile.
Cool.
And then hit spacebar twice. And then now we're back in the main base.
Yeah.
Isn't that exciting?
It's pretty cool.
All right, so real quick check-in with Twitch chat. How are the volume balances? Since the last time we played, we did put in a new voice pack mod, so it should be different, and also the server performance should be way better. So
I'm on a different microphone and a new computer, so
right. Also, I do wonder if we could turn off the. I wonder if we could turn off the reverb of like.
Can we at least reduce the reverb? Do they let you dial that in? Because a little bit of reverb, sure.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way. Directional audio is off. 3D audio. Oh, Serge. Okay, let's bump up Andrew a little bit.
Serge,
Oh, hold on. Hello? Talk?
come out here.
So Andrew got quieter, but the echo is gone.
You see that? Down there?
That visiting party? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is this a problem?
Nah.
Okay, they're like looking at us.
Yeah, that's fine. They're just here to check out the new market. All right, hold on. Join me back inside really quickly. I just want to test this. Check.
Hello, hello?
Oh, it's still so echoey.
Still pretty echoey, yeah.
So the 3D audio, that's okay. I think there's a mod that's doing something with that. Does anybody, sometimes people in my chat are absolute geniuses and they know how to fix stuff. Does anybody know how to turn off the cave audio? They weren't echoing outside? Yes. Oh God. Well, don't click that button. Yeah, all right, we fixed the echo. Yeah, it's not the voice chat mod that's adding it. There's a atmospheric mod that is making it so that when you're in a cave, things just sound more echoey. You're experiencing Craftoria like I experienced when I gave it a shot. Hey, Quasimodo, biggest thing that I can recommend, you see I have 8 gigs of RAM. 90% of mod crashes can be fixed by just giving it more RAM. Don't give it too much though, or else it'll also crash. You have to find that sweet spot, which to me is normally about 8 gigs of RAM. If it's still crashing after that, I don't know how to help you. You did try 8 and 12 gigs of RAM. It's something else. I'm sorry to hear that. Where do you change RAM allocation? You do that in the launcher. You do that in the CurseForge launcher in the settings. Settings, Minecraft, and then you could see right there your memory allocation. Playing Ocean Block 2 right now. How is that? I really enjoyed Ocean Block 1s. All right. Hello.
Hello, you caught me mid-sneeze.
Excellent. I'm going to make a voice chat group. Maybe that'll get rid of the echo.
Oh, yeah.
Check.
Hello.
Oh my God. You sound so not echoey.
I would hate to repeat myself, you know.
All right, my friend. It's time to introduce you to the real world of modded. Excellent double jumping. Yeah, you bounce on that bed. That's so much better. Yeah.
So yeah, we're doing mechanism.
No. We could do whatever you wanted. So
What did you want to do?
what did you want to do? I thought you wanted to do the one with all the movement. Is that correct?
Yeah, what's that one?
That one is called Create.
Oh, okay.
So this is very funny because to a modded audience, They'll be like, oh, create, that's neat. Andrew's never really played modded before. And honestly, it makes sense as the first big mod pack to get into, because the first time I ever experienced Create, it blew my mind as well. And so I've only ever really done the beginning of it. I haven't gone like super duper hard in Create. I've dabbled with it in a couple of different mod packs. So I am more than qualified to be your early game guide in it.
And then once we get into the real depths of it,
Then we'll be learning together.
Okay.
And then one of the exciting things about Create, and this is a little nod. Oh, interesting. Sorry, 1 second. I just realized that a section of this wall is missing, and don't worry about it.
Yeah. I'm here to quality control everything.
Well, I accidentally vein mined and destroyed a corner of our base at some point. There we go. And one of the cool things about Create is one of the early power sources is a water wheel. Gamers. But
yeah, I was thinking it would be really cool to have water wheel underneath this, like to make use of this flowing water to drive water wheels.
Yep. We also have a little bit of room. I think we have a little bit of room behind stuff. We do. I don't know how much we could do with this, but there's ways that we could run stuff. Oops, 1 second. All right. Well, the first thing that we need to do is we actually need to go for a mining session, because one of the things that I've kind of been insistent on is not bringing home modded blocks. And in Create, oh, actually, here's kind of a cool thing that I can help you with as well, Andrew. So open up your inventory. And we've got this massive space on the right. That's called JEI or whatever. It might be a different mod right now that lists everything.
Yep.
So at the bottom, there's a search bar. And there's a little bit of functionality you can do, right? Like if you type sandstone, it'll bring up all the blocks that are named sandstone. But let's say you want to find like the fortune enchantment. If you hit $fortune, it'll then bring up like a specific list. So this is one of the search functionality you can do is $ with the thing. And that'll show you if the word you're looking for appears inside of an item description.
Cool.
The last thing you can do, and this is what's relevant for us, if you do the @, which is, I can't remember what's it? Is that the ampersand or is that the pound sign? What's this called? If you do @create, what it'll do, it'll just list every block from that mod. Oh, it's actually just called the @. Interesting. Oh, ampersand is the and, thank you. All right. So we are, we're looking at everything in Create, and the most important thing in Create, the thing that's going to get us started, is you want to look up the word andesite alloy. The andesite alloy is like the base single most important thing in Create. And the andesite alloy requires, it's neat that it has an alternate one that you can do it with iron, but realistically what we want is we want andesite and we want zinc. And currently we have a little bit of andesite. We have 1800. But my suggestion is that we start the day with like a 15 to 20 minute mining session in the mining dimension, specifically hunting for as much andesite and as much zinc as we can get our hands on.
Okay. Also, I have never been to the mining dimension.
Oh, cool. Now, really quickly, before we head over there, what is your pickaxe situation looking like?
I've got a World Eater with efficiency 8 and unbreaking 5 and mending and silk touch.
Okay.
I've got a iron pickaxe that's almost dead. I have a efficiency 3, unbreaking 3 diamond pickaxe, and that's it.
Can I see your world eater really quick? I just want to make sure it doesn't have a weird enchantment that would turn andesite into something else. Okay. Let's really quickly, before we leave, let's use the enchanter, or pardon me, the mob farm downstairs to repair that. And then that ought to last you. Also, what's your backpack situation looking like? Do you have a lot of spare room in your backpack or not?
Not really.
All right, let's get you a mining backpack. So while you repair, I'm going to make you a new backpack really quickly. How do I make a backpack, chat? All right, 4 leather, 4 string, 4 leather, 4 string. I realize there's got to be so many backpacks on the server right now, but it's fine. All right. Then what I want to do is I want to upgrade this into a iron backpack. And then into a gold backpack. And then into a diamond backpack. So I need iron and then I need diamond. Okay, now what I need is I need some upgrades. I need a stack upgrade. I need a stack upgrade. I need a stack upgrade. So first thing I need is an upgrade base. First thing I need is an upgrade base. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then finally netherite. No, thank you. I'm a resident backpack nut. I have so many. Well, you were trying to do this weird playthrough where you were like, I'm going to live purely out of my bag. Right. Okay, I need 1 and a 2 and a 3. Hi, cutie. All right, here, Andrew, take this. So this is your new mining backpack, and you don't even have to have it equipped. You can just have it in your inventory, and if you hover over it with your mouse and hit B, you can access the inventory that's in there.
Yep.
So the goal here is to be able to throw just so much junk in there, right? So it has a... Oh, no, this is for you. Why'd you throw it back?
Give that back to me. Give that back to me.
That's yours.
Yeah, yeah. I accidentally threw it at you. That's
So
a normal thing that people do when they're manipulating objects.
Yeah. You're just like, catch. And you're like, I beg your pardon? I'm just making a little bit of room in my backpack as well. All right, we're going to go there. We're going to grab everything. One last second here, just trying to empty this out. Got there. All right, good stuff. All right, follow me over to our old base. Do you have, yeah, you have night vision goggles on. Great. So down into this hole, you want to click on this black box.
Just like left click it?
Right click. All right, so let's go on to 2 different levels here. I'll be hunting for zinc, and I'll get you to hunt for andesite. And now a cool thing that you can do is if you go back into your JEI and you type andesite, and then you click on it, one of the things that you can do is you can figure out what the highest ore concentration is, where to find it.
How do I do that?
So type andesite.
Yeah.
Then click on andesite in the top left.
Yeah.
And then you'll see a bunch of different tabs. The first will be crafting, at the middle UI, crafting, stone cutting, whatever. If you go to the one that looks like a diamond block, the deepest one is called ore generation.
Yep.
And then it's going to give you a bunch of weird little graphs. So between 64 and 128, you'll see it has a density of 1 in 6 chunks. Between 0 and 60, 2 per chunk. And between minus 64 and I don't actually know what that one, I don't actually know what that bottom one does, how that triangulation works. Apparently it says it's most common at 0. I think.
In a triangular height distribution. So how am I to interpret all this stuff, Serge?
My read of this, maybe chat would help us out. My read on this is you'd want to get down to a Y level of 0 and then mine for it there.
Okay.
That's my understanding. And then maybe somebody can tell me if I got that wrong. I mean, the ore gen graph doesn't necessarily help us if it, if we're looking for andesite. Uniform distribution between minus 63 and 70 for this. Great. Really?
So does that mean that I still want to go to 0 and just...
Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at zinc now. Does it literally say it's completely uniform distribution? Because that's so useless to me if true. Which one did you go down? You went down this one. All right, so we are passing over some on the way. And yeah, this is where we get to take advantage of our vein miner.
So you're just looking for a vein of something and then vein mining it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so in this case, when you find some andesite, it'll be huge. And then, so the nice thing about the mining dimension is we can make it as ugly as we want. Sometimes when you're looking at other, at people's bases and you're doing collaborative play, you want to be a little bit careful to not,
This is purely...
This exists to be ugly, and I'm so here for that.
It's just like me, for real.
Why am I getting blocks that aren't andesite from this vein miner, chat? Like, why is it giving me other blocks? Does my pick have an AoE? No. I'm on shapeless. So in shapeless, it should only grab... The blocks have the same hardness? Maybe, but like... Vein miner is supposed to just grab all of the same thing, right? Like if it was an ore, it would snake through it and it wouldn't give me other things, right? Like if I vein mine coal, it only gives me coal. Yeah, it might have another ore tag or something, which is a little bit frustrating. All right, so my plan to be sneaky and smart with this, I don't think is just not going to work. Stone is unified is dumb. Sorry, that's dumb. Stone should not be unified. What's the point? Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh, yeah, some people have made a mess in here. You'll love to see it. All right. Well, looks like we're doing it manually, chat. This is where I fought the Wither. Apologies. Again, this is the mining dimension. Literally doesn't matter. That's why this exists. If at any point this gets too messy, you dig a new hole or we just reset it, right? There's no way to use the mining dimension wrong. That's why it exists.
Okay.
I have yet to find a single zinc. But if you build your base in the mining dimension, we have an agreement in the Discord for this server that at any point the mining dimension could be deleted, and that's okay. Speaking of deleted, I think I deleted the staircase out of here. I absolutely did. Please hold. Seen someone mining for andesite is crazy? Welcome to Modded. Sometimes you just need a lot of a certain block. Yeah, and then Andrew, keep your eyes peeled for zinc as well.
Okay, what zinc is gonna look like?
It's kind of like a dirty iron.
Okay, but not nickel, which also is kind of like a dirty iron.
Correct.
Great. Talk.
Wait, what if I... Nope. Oh, I hate that. Now I'm getting cobble.
Yeah, what are you doing with stuff you don't want?
So, the delete key works wonders.
Cool, yeah. Man, it's a good thing I've got infinite ham.
Yeah, you get kind of hungry in this, eh? All right, so Vein Miner is still helping, even though there's a lot of false positives. So yeah, let's wrap this up by 10 at the latest. I'm shocked that I have 0 nickel. Like, actually shocked. It's telling me about even distribution at all Y levels, and yet... Uniform distribution. That also means no good spot. Thanks for not running music. Being able to set my own background soundtrack is great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I typically just kind of let Minecraft vibe. All right, let's try heading down lower. Because I believe sometimes you can get patches of whatchamadoodle down here.
I'm sorry, did you say patches? Dark Souls?
I did say patches. I don't know the Dark Souls reference, though.
Patches is a guy. Dark Souls.
Oh.
He's kind of the guy.
Yeah?
Dark Souls, actually.
I'm not making this up, right? There is andesite down in the deep slate layer. Did I make this up, chat? I don't think I did. Or did that all get replaced with tough?
I am standing on deep slate, but mining like above the layer with slate on it. That makes sense.
Yep.
That is where I am finding insight.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different version of Minecraft when they first introduced deep slate. Again, chat, I don't think OreGen shows stuff like andesite. I'm pretty sure that's only showing where ore is. Yeah, maybe it is just tough down there. It's tough down there. Would not be better to get on a beaten path for zinc? I mean, maybe, provided other people haven't taken it. Tough does complement andesite. Unfortunately, not in Create, the mod that specifically requires andesite. Yeah, this is not for aesthetic purposes. This is for, we need exactly andesite and zinc. But yeah, maybe I'll try running through a tunnel that people have already made. I need to get auto step on something so I can just run up this. Yeah, whoever went through here stripped out almost every single ore.
Found some zinc.
They're gaming.
It's like 6 blocks of it. Don't get too excited.
Tin. Tin is not zinc. Let me out. Does it even exist? I know, Andrew, you said you found it, but maybe you're just lying to me to make me feel better. Even distribution, huh? Pardon me?
Said, why would I want you to feel good? I mean, why would I lie to you? That's what I mean. Sorry. Yeah.
Can't believe Andrew would lie to me about zinc. Oh, hold on. It's a ways away. Would need to be in the new generation. So we talked about that suffix. We talked about when we first hopped into this mod pack that tin would be super far away. And Hazel said that prior to us updating the mod pack, like, I don't think Andrew is not thousands of blocks away. There was another mod that was using tin. Oh my God, it's blue?
I'm finding tin.
It's blue. Chat, it's blue. Oh my God, I've been looking at tin this whole time. It's blue? It's blue. I'm so upset right now. You have no idea.
Yeah, I found a few nodes of tin. Do we need tin as well?
We need tin. Wait. Yeah, we need tin. We don't need lead. They look identical. Wait, am I looking for... Oh, wait. No. We're looking for zinc. We're looking for zinc. We're looking for zinc. We're not looking for tin. I'm sorry. Crap. Now I'm even angry at myself.
Well, I have also found some zinc. I found like 1 patch of zinc.
I got very excited and then I got very sad again. All right. Okay. I feel better about myself. It does look kind of gray. All right. We're back to being sad.
Excellent.
Right. This is all andesite. So like worst case scenario, we can use iron. We just have other needs for iron. So originally I was like, oh, this is fine. We'll just use tin, which will be super plentiful. Like in my mind, I was like, God, we're going to end up with so much stuff. And the fact that we're not makes me a little bit sad. Feeling a bit of whiplash here? You're telling me.
Any other things we need, Serge?
I mean, if you see stuff like diamonds, obviously we can grab it. You probably won't see too many at that height. I'm grabbing iron. Hey, wow, diamonds.
Yeah, I found 1 node of diamonds.
Diamonds are good. Redstone is good. Coal is good. Iron is good.
All right, it's all the usual suspects.
We don't really need a ton of lapis, but it's handy if you have a fortune pick to grab it because it'll you can use it to repair your other stuff. But I guess if you just got silk touch, don't worry about it.
Do you have silk touch? Just silk touch, he says.
Well, I got a really good fortune pick. So if you bring it home, I can smash it all for us. Chat, if you spot any tin and I somehow miss it, please let me know. All right, I'm gonna try leveling up my. Have you leveled up your ham?
Have I leveled up my ham?
Yeah.
I can level up my ham?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Just hold shift. Okay. My ham is level 0.
All right. So the more ham you consume, the faster it'll level up. And by tin, Serge means zinc. I didn't mean zinc. I didn't mean zinc. Did I mean zinc? I'm falling apart. Joe, can I have another coffee? I'm losing my mind right now.
I found zinc.
I'm constantly looking at what it looks like and I'm still getting the name wrong. So sometimes my brain does this thing, and I don't know if this is relatable at all. Do you ever have it so that your brain just like every instance of thing A gets replaced with thing B and you can never swap them? Is that just me?
No, I'm normal.
God. Really? That's never happened to you, Andrew.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not in like a really brutal way like you're experiencing right now.
You know what? Very tough, very fair.
Well, when I say it's brutal, it's like it sounds like it is really fixed in your brain and that it's bothering you, which...
Yeah. It happens with names sometimes too, where I'll just get two people's names swapped, and every time I try and say person A, person B's name comes out.
Yeah, I mostly do not have this problem.
Huh. It might be a streamer thing. The only people I've ever seen experience it are streamers. I mean, it is a job that requires a tremendous amount of multitasking.
Yeah, and you're like on the spot all the time and stuff, so makes sense to me.
I am starting to believe that zinc is a lie.
I have found even more zinc, Serge.
Fascinating. On the plus side, I'm getting so much andesite. All right. Well, if anybody else on the server wants any modded ores, they're all now immediately available. You have a backpack full of random ores? Yeah, I try not to collect stuff I don't intend to use.
It's not very American of you, Serge.
Is it the American way to just kind of grab a little bit of everything?
Yeah. Just got to acquire more.
Oh, just number go up? That's fair.
More and more and more. Yeah, always more.
sounds exhausting.
Well,
wait, why am I talking to you like you're American? You're also Canadian.
Yeah. Good news is that if you get tired, you can die.
Oh, there is a way out. All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, I made this mess. Bless this mess. This is my mess. This is when I was searching for iron and then immediately gave up. Speaking of giving up, thinking of giving up, with 0 zinc, it's a little bit annoying. Sorry, go ahead.
I said, don't worry, little guy. I found some zinc.
Oh, thanks, everybody.
I got some zinc, champ.
And you're at 0? You're just flying around at 0, getting everything. Is that right?
Yep. The world is born from 0.
Did you just go in a straight line?
Yeah. I'm doing the most basic engagement with this whole plan, Serge.
What is your mining strategy here? Like, what are you hunting for?
I went in straight line. I see andesite. I start hitting rock. That is the extent of my strategy. I have no idea where the stairs are.
Well, you went in a straight line, which is kind of good.
Yeah, but oh, I can keep going in a straight line.
All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to. I mean, I don't. Technically, I said we were gonna time box this, but I've decided no. I also want to mine. Just went in a straight line. Interesting. Okay. I'm so curious. Actually, you know what? You know what I could be doing? Oh, hi, Andrew. Oop. Oh, no, Andrew! You almost pushed me into a hole. Hi.
Deep hole?
Deep hole.
It was 2.
Well, no. All right. Remove that suspiciously. Don't stand on it. Remove that block. That's a deep hole. That's a deep hole.
That seems really unsafe.
Yeah, that's why I was extremely alarmed when you started pushing me towards it, because I didn't mean to do that.
Why did you make that?
I didn't mean to make it. All right, Andrew.
I feel like there's an easy solution to this, which is don't make the hole to all the way to, the bottom of the earth.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
You don't need to do that. You just find zinc. Easy. Just
simply find zinc, forehead, they say.
That's what I did. Worked for me.
I start to cry.
There's no such thing as survivorship bias. I don't know what you're saying. The whole notion of biases within human behavior is, potentially a flawed model of reasoning. So.
I'm going until I find at least 1 zinc.
Can't even bring himself to say the word.
No, I'm just checking every time to make sure. Oh my god, write it on the very top of the screen and be like, what is Serge looking for? He's looking for zinc.
Yeah, put it on a post-it note.
Oh, I found your andesite room. Oh. What up, Vid? At least one buzz got it. All right. Pardon me. I need to pee. I'm going to take a very short bio break. I'm going to run some ads. I'm perfectly safe in this dimension. So I'm going to just leave myself here. And then when I come back, I think maybe we can call an end to our zinkless mining session.
Yeah, I'll see how much. Oh, I'll see how much zinc I can find. In the
All right, I'll see you in a second. Bye. Hello, I return. Just in time to greet some type of nihil potato. Potato. I don't know why. Andrew, I don't know how to speak anymore. It's okay. Coffee's on its way. Everyone, don't panic. Thank you for the 30 months, friend. Sounds like it's almost a year. We're getting there. We're getting there. A year's a little bit longer here in Canada, but here you go. Nihil? Nihil? How do I pronounce that word? Like the river? Nihilism? The Nile potato? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mine my way back.
Here, Serge, come here.
Okay.
I'm gonna share with you a secret technique.
Off to lunch. You left me gems for more fortune if I need it. Thank you. Yeah. Again, I'm happy to do self-discovery stuff. All right. Somebody's put a barrier between us. Oh my god.
Just try mining this way, straight this way.
Did you seed this? Is this some kind of copium? Are you?
Look, this is zinc. This is zinc.
I mean, I know it is. I know it is, but...
Mine it. Hit it with your pick, you'll mine it. Wow, yay!
This feels so patronizing.
You did it, buddy. You found zinc.
Oh my god.
Leave the mining dimension now.
We can leave. All right, here's what I'm going to do on the way out. I'm going to do this and look for more. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, I don't know if Andrew just planted that or not, right? Like, you know what I feel like? I feel like, you know, the dogs, the sniff dogs at airports that are looking for drugs, and sometimes the dogs get sad if they don't find it, so they're like, their handlers will like give them some stuff to find and be like, you did such a good job. I feel like that's what Andrew just did to me. I feel like, wait, is that? No, that's salt. Ironic. I definitely feel like that was a plant.
No comment.
For magic folks, what's a thought on a cutoff to use for card price to add to a binder versus put it in a bulk box? Is this for your personal collection? I mean, also is the goal to trade that? Like, what is the goal of all of this? Turns out it might be complicated. Oh, raw zinc. Yes. It's beautiful. You didn't feel like it was a plant until they said no comment? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Andrew.
Someone left me a gift. I want to go see what it is.
Okay. Didn't you say the same thing about Satisfactory with Fuji? Look, I felt deeply remorseful for that comment afterwards, all right? Very quickly going to repair my stuff here. Shing! Why did that not repair my pick? Oh, there we go. My pick is now 100% repaired. Wait, they've teased patch 1.1 for Satisfactory and it has elevators? Andrew, oh no.
Yeah, it looked like there was a bunch of cool stuff.
How could they do this to us?
How dare they make more content for a video game?
Right? Our experience with that game is done. What's the hotkey to put things in your offhand? F.
Oh, yeah. Gotta clean up after myself.
I'm a little bit sad that they put in elevators. I thought the tube system was actually kind of fun and mega chaotic, but you know how it be sometimes.
It doesn't work well as an elevator, though.
I mean, speaking of elevator, all right, let's head upstairs. And one of the other cool things that you can do in modded. Oh, give me a second. Let me craft one of these for you. All right, I need one of these. That's a leather. Uh-oh, I might be out of leather. 1 leather, okay. 4 string, bloop. 4 iron. I need 1 of these, skip it up, and then I need 1 of these, and I need a chest, a piston, and 2 redstone. All right, so peep this now. So take this and put it in your backpack. In the slot of the new mining backpack that you have.
Okay. So what's this gonna do for me?
So what you can do is you put it into your hotbar.
The backpack?
Yes, put the backpack into your hotbar. So like you're holding it in your hand. And then right click on the storage drawer controller. And then come over to this side and then right click on this storage drawer controller. Oh, sorry. Shift right click.
All right, I did that.
And then let me put a upgrade on that one. Now do it again. There we go. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Hello, invisible friend. What do you have? Music disc. No, thank you. You have nothing good. And yet you're in our house. Can you hand me all of the silk-touched ore that you have?
Yeah. Do you want zinc ore?
It's just all of your unsmashed ore. I'll go fortunate. Oh, you're also handing me ore of stuff we don't care about. That's fine, whatever.
You said you wanted tin.
Yes, I did say that at some point. I apologize. Joe brought me coffee and I'm just so in love right now. Oh.
The rest of this is stuff you don't care about, I think.
Right. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to steal from DeadPine. I gifted DeadPine so many modded ores. What are the chances? This is my hardworking stuff. This is stuff that I mined. Is any of it zinc? That's tin, the betrayer. That's also tin, also betrayer. Really? At no point was any of it zinc? Wow. How does that work?
None of it that's left is zinc.
Huh. Double click the search bar and you can search inventories. Interesting. Not a single zinc in sight. Thank you. It's not theft if I put it there. That makes sense, right?
Anyway, Serge, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll manage. We'll get by.
I appreciate that optimism.
Here, there's some stuff I forgot to give you.
Oh. Ooh, stuff. All right, give me a second to do some smashy. This is going to take me a couple of minutes. And then we will start. So we need an ugly area. Like an area just to do some experiments and stuff like that. And then once we have like problems that we want to solve, we can, you know, pull the shame out. I don't know, you know, sort of the thought process I'm trying to explain there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like how you're describing any of this.
All right. How would you like me to describe this? Nasia, thank you for the 52. Appreciate it. Do you know what I mean, though?
You want to do some experimentation first, and then you want to come back to the base and build things into the base once we've already proven them out.
Yeah, like we need an area. We need a workshop, like a work area, and then we have like a display area, right?
Yeah, we need like a garage.
Yeah. Do you have any ideas of where you would like that to be?
Well, I think the options for Scudworks or whatever would be either underground, like you did with your cotton thing.
Yep, that was one thought I had. Yeah.
Or we just pick a direction, walk in it for a while, and then build it.
Well, I think it's handy if it's near our base because we are going to need a bunch of stuff, right?
It's true, but we're going to build this stuff into our base at some point. So.
Yep.
You know.
Let's go underground. Let's go in the weird secret laboratory that I made.
Yeah, we can bury our shame.
What do I use in the mining areas? It's not a test area. So what we need is iterative stuff. Like think of it like a factory game. So again, the mining dimension could be deleted at any point. So we don't want to actually ever put anything that we care about in the mining dimension. Because even if it's our test area, somebody might just, again, the agreement is at any point, if somebody deletes the mining dimension, you just say, okay. That makes sense.
Maybe we can find some tin.
God.
Or zinc down here, you know.
Why do you hurt me like this, Andrew? Why do you hurt me like this?
Going east.
All right, I have deposited everything. All right, except for the zinc. Okay, so the next thing we want to do. What's up?
That was weird. I found some jars with stone in them, or urns. Found urns.
Where are you?
Underground.
Well, how did you end up underground?
Serge, what are you talking about? I took the elevator underground.
Oh, and then you found jars?
Cotton, and then I dug in a direction.
Oh, you're digging. Oh, I think we can just stay in that room. Hold on, I'm not ready yet. Hold on. Yeah, we don't want to go too far away because we still need access to all of our stuff, right? Like I think we just used the half of the
an adjacent chamber.
Oh, what's wrong with the current room?
It has cotton in it. It's not wrong.
All right. You dig us a chamber. Enjoy your urns.
Well, I'm very confused. I appear to have found a cave.
Tiberius, thank you for the 56. All right. All right. Hello.
I don't know why there were urns. I've never just run into random urns like that.
Yeah, that'll happen. So.
These just naturally occurring urns?
It is more likely than you think. So here, if you want to make a side room off of here, let's make an actual passage. God, if I found zinc down here, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, let's square this off, then we can make it bigger when we need it later. All right, I'm going to slam down some torches so we can actually see what we're working with here. And then welcome to our totally official looking laboratory.
Skunkworks? Is that a thing?
What's that?
A skunkworks? Is that what they call it?
Oh my god, did you actually find... No, that's salt. Salt kind of looks like it. A skunkworks? That could be a thing. Anybody know what a skunkworks is? Does this work? I'm just trying to square off the room that you've made. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's make the ceiling slightly taller. Just so we don't get claustrophobic. My suggestion is 5 high.
Sounds good to me.
Skunkworks is an official pseudonym for Lockheed Martin's Advanced Development Program. Somebody Googled it.
It's specific to Lockheed Martin, huh? That's
Apparently, yeah.
I'm less excited about it.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. They use that term more generically now? Oh, okay.
Not just for the factory that's making the, like, civilian Hunter 5000 drones. It's good. Alright, this will be our skunkworks. We will innovate new ideas, Serge. Like, what if there was a wheel that the water made go?
Love water make go. The original skunkwork was an out-of-normal bureaucratic structure division commissioned during World War II by Lockheed Martin. They originally built the P-38 Lightning and were responsible for the SR Blackbird, an experimental laboratory or department of a company or institution, typically smaller and more independent than its main research division. There you go. That's what you were hoping for.
Yeah. I knew I wasn't completely out of my mind.
There's a chance that we've made this room larger than the original cotton room.
Well, it's because we got big ideas, Serge.
You know what? So fair. So fair. Oh, we seem to have a disagreement as to what height light torches should go on.
You know, I'm just checking for pet peeves of yours.
Checking for what?
Pet peeves.
Oh.
Yeah. Just seeing how you'll react if I do something weird.
All right. And where are you writing down these? Wait, is there like a second smaller skunkworks that, you know, I'm not aware of what the actual experiment is?
Yeah, it's in like an irregularly shaped room somewhere.
Yeah, the first level of skunkworks is, you know, us collaborating on a project together. A second level of skunkworks is Andrew subtly trying to hurt me in ways that I don't understand.
Just stashing zinc in various places.
Behind things. Yeah, I'm going to go upstairs and just dump my inventory really quickly. This goes there. Oh, the diorite is full. Fascinating. Didn't realize we'd grabbed so much of it.
Is that how you say diorite?
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, maybe. Lots of people could pronounce it that way. I don't, you know, it's fine. All right. So, one of the first things that we need to do is we need to set up a basic smelting area because we need to smelt all of this zinc.
Just like this is fine, or?
Yeah. Let's do, I don't think we need quite that many. Let's break it down to, let's make 9 of these.
Well, if we're gonna make 9, they should be in a
Make it a 3x3?
3x3.
All right. So let's take a look in the, so hit, open your inventory. In the very top left corner, there's a little book called Quests.
Oh yeah.
And then in there, wait, is there no quest for create? Huh. Interesting. So they added create, but they didn't update the mod pack to actually feature it at all. Fascinating. The create quests are coming soon. What's supposed to guide our journey into create right now then? Is there a create book? Or are we completely freeform here? They wanted to make sure that it was functional. I'm the guide? I'm the quest book? Oh, God. Oh, God, Andrew, I'm so sorry.
I need a quest, sir.
All right. So the first thing that I need you to do, Andrew, is I need you to craft andesite alloy.
All right, we got a crafting bench. Are those squeaks part of the?
That's the machinery at work.
Yeah. Okay. Where's all my andesite?
What's that
Oh, yeah,
backpack above it?
I dumped it into the thing. Okay. Serge stole all my andesite.
Our andesite, comrade. Our andesite.
All right. So andesite alloy, you make a little pattern like so. Okay. What?
What's wrong?
But Serge, why?
What are these noises?
I look up how to make andesite alloy.
Uh-huh.
It says zinc nugget.
Yes.
Andesite. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you have an ingot, don't you? Not a nugget.
Zinc ingot, not a nugget.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we break the zinc down into nuggies.
Yeah, so anytime you have an ingot, you can just put it into a crafting bench and it'll turn into 9 nuggies.
It'll make nuggets, yeah. Okay.
Have you done it?
I'm doing it.
Ah, they're doing it. Oh, I have 1 second. Pew, pew. I have such a genius idea, y'all.
Is it to generate more andesite?
What? There's so much andesite. I have so much andesite for you.
Do we have more andesite?
The backpack.
I used it all.
Used it all? Didn't I bring hundreds?
Yeah.
How much did you make? The quest is for you to make 1 ingot.
Oh, I made 3.5 stacks of andesite alloy.
Okay, all right. The quest was for you to make 1, and then the check-in, Andrew.
Well, you didn't.
I said make 1. What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. I don't remember.
All right. Well, pay attention. I'm giving you quests here. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Well, if you're gonna give me a quest, you gotta say this is a quest.
All I said was, please make 1.
You. Okay.
1.
Whatever. I don't believe you.
1.
Twitch, check the clip and confirm that Serge didn't say that to me.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second here. All right. All right. So anyways, we're over here. And one of the cool things that we've discovered is that this wall is actually an incredible storage unit. Whoa. Please hold. Congratulations. Your reward for unlocking this quest is storage for all the crap you're about to start accumulating. Isn't that amazing?
Wow, like magic, it appears.
All right. So you can put your alloy away in there. That's your sword.
Give back sword. Why it takes sword, Serge?
All right. Now, unfortunately, because you've made so much of it, this is going to make the next thing a little bit tricky. Because I was going to be like, wow, it sure is annoying to have to make that all by hand. We should try and automate it. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make a mixer.
Okay.
So what I want you to make, and here's something that's really handy in modded. So in JEI, type mixer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then find on create, you're going to find something called the mechanical mixer over on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And the mechanical mixer requires 3 ingredients. It requires a cogwheel, an andesite casing, and a whisk. Now, while hovering with the mouse over it, hit the A key.
Over what, the mechanical mixer? Yeah.
And over the subcomponents as well. What you should see is
over on the left.
a list is forming on the left. And now if you click on the cogwheel, you'll see, oh, I need a shaft. So add shaft to your list. And then basically there's a lot of core components that you're going to start needing lots of. And then once you start getting really deep into a mod, it's really helpful for those things that you need to grab over and over It's really handy if you could start grabbing like huge amounts of those one at a time, right? All right, so your quest, should you choose to accept it, is going to be to go through and start crafting a lot of these base components. May I recommend that you make like a dozen shafts, a dozen cogwheels, and a dozen andesite casings. Right. 1 second.
Okay, how do I make these plates? What's this whole forge hammer tools?
Oh, do you need, is this not the first thing you can do? 1 second. I'm trying, look, I'm making up an entire quest line as we go. I was really expecting, oh God, I was really expecting this mod pack to give us a little bit of hand holding when it came to this.
Well, we need a mechanical press to make the iron plates.
Do you need an iron plate for a mechanical mixer? Hold on, for which part?
We do.
For which part?
The whisk.
Don't worry about the whisk yet. Go through the other stuff first until we hit a blocker. So let's do the work on the cogwheels and the shafts and the andesite casing. And I'm going to very quickly try and make another thing.
Okay, I don't understand how to make the andesite casing.
All right, let me solve this other problem very quickly. I just want to build a drawer controller, a storage drawer controller for what we're making here. All right, I need.
All right, I'll go find some wood while you do that.
No, I brought logs down for you. I'm trying very hard to give you everything that you need before you need it. I'm only partially failing. Where is the way down? I really need to make this elevator slightly brighter so it's easier to spot.
All right, quest giver, how many cogwheels do you want me to make?
Make about a dozen. All right, there we go. Hello. So we now have an automated storage system here so that once we start to get like lots and lots and lots of stuff, we could start just throwing it in places. All right. So
I've got my cogwheels.
All right, so let's throw in the next to the andesite alloy, maybe to the right or something, like throw in the cogwheels. And then we'll put in the what are the other ones called? Throw in some shafts there too. Excellent. All right, so you're stuck on the andesite casing.
Yeah.
So click on the andesite casing, and then you're like, this is really weird. What does this mean? And then you have the manual andesite application or the other presser. So if you click at the top there, and you'll see that you need a stripped wood block and an andesite alloy. And this one's really weird, and I've never quite understood why they make it the way they do. So you take...
Hold on. I'm pondering.
Oh, yes, you've discovered pondering. So pondering is really cool. Holding down W, this is one of the reasons that Create was so beloved, is the way that it has basically revolutionized tutorials by giving like in-universe animated explanations of how they work and what things do. It's so cool. You can do this for every single component. It's fascinating. And it's become big enough that other mods are starting to adopt it as well.
Cool. So I know that I can use them for stuff, but how to make?
Okay. So the first thing you need to do is you need to take wood, like the logs that you have, and then
Planks, you mean?
no, like logs.
Well, you brought down planks. Oh, and logs, I see.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's not.
So grab 4 logs. And then in a crafting bench, in a 2x2, combine them. And it's going to turn into a denser block. 4 is going to turn into 3.
So yeah, spruce wood. Okay.
Then what you want to do is you want to place a whole bunch of these. And this is really time consuming. This is maybe the only part I don't really like. So place them down on the ground. Now, if you have an andesite alloy, oops. If you have an andesite alloy and you try and right click one of them, nothing happens.
Yeah.
But now, if you... Wait, is it just stripped logs? I thought it was specifically that it had to be the higher tier wood. Oh, it is just a log, isn't it? That's embarrassing.
Okay, so you just manually...
So once you strip it, and then once you right click with andesite on it, you start getting stuff. Oh, there are achievements for this. Hold on. Oh, there's achievos, but there's not a quest. Now, you can pick it all up. Bam, there you go. So then in the storage drawers, you can put the andesite casing in somewhere. All right. So the way the drawers work, which is kind of cool, once they have one home, you can just right click with an empty hand, double right click, and it'll deposit all the related components back into the system.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So we're trying to make a mixer. And then we've noticed that, okay, we've made the cogwheel check. We've made the andesite casing check. But the whisk requires an iron plate.
Mm-hmm.
So when we click on iron plate and we go over to pressing, we see that we actually need a new machine called a presser.
Yep.
So if we do @create press, at the very end we see there's a machine that we need called the mechanical press. And would you look at that? If it doesn't need a lot of the same things that we were already looking at there. Well, 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 what a coincidence. Kamal, thank you so much for the prime.
How many of these do you want me to make, Serge?
1 press.
Okay.
Yeah, for these final machines here, just make 1 of them. And then if we need more, we can scale, but we don't need like a dozen or anything right off the bat.
Behold.
We have a press. All right. So there's 2 things we're going to need to make a press work. The first is create a hand crank. Or craft a hand crank, pardon me. And then the other thing that we're going to need is a depot.
No, Serge, I'm something of a crank myself.
That's so weird because I'm a depot. No wonder we get along so well.
All right, hand crank built. Am I doing it?
So, did you also make the depot?
No.
Craft a depot as well.
Sorry, I got hung up on hand crank.
That's fair. That's fair.
Depot. Andesite alloy, andesite casing. Where'd all the casings go? All right, I have depot.
All right, so place the depot down first. Now break the other 2 things that you placed, and then put the mechanical press on top, Or, sorry, shift place it on top. It should build it. Right click to pull it back up. Yeah. And then with the hand crank, you'll notice that there's like an input side on the side there.
Well, so there's the shaft that runs through it. Is either side an acceptable?
That's correct. Yeah. Eventually we'll start to get into like this is something that cares about stuff. All right. Now, grab some iron.
Yeah.
And then place the iron on the depot. And now start cranking it. Oh my God, you did it. You're bonking, Andrew.
So is it just going to work its way through that stack?
Yes. Yeah.
Boy, Serge, doing this by hand sure is difficult.
Wow.
There must be a better way.
You don't say. You don't say, friend. But first, let's finish that other quest we had. I gave you a quest to make a mechanical mixture. All right, so we want to make the mixer.
Yes, not a mechanical mixture, but a mechanical mixer. All right, whisk, get.
All right, and then from your lesson that you learned with the, what is this called? The bonker, the mechanical press, you're also going to need something to mix into.
Yeah, like a vat or a...
I believe it's called a basin.
Basin.
Yeah, so we make a basin, and then finally one other thing that we need to make is one more wrench.
Why do they call it a basin when you...
Or one more hand crank, pardon me.
In, out of the material. Another hand crank?
Yeah. How am I doing with the lesson plan, chat? Is it feeling additive? Is it feeling intuitive?
All right, so let me just see if I can intuit what I need to do next here.
B plus? Heck yeah.
Boop.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What's going on? It doesn't have an input with a shaft. Instead, it has a gear cog.
But I built this hand crank, Serge.
Uh-huh.
So do I need to build a cog? Or wait, hang on.
Oh.
We already have...
Oh. Oh. Oh my God, they're a genius. Wow. So now, go back to the andesite alloy, whose recipe that you bookmarked.
I did not bookmark this recipe.
We could just ignore that whole thing. Whose recipe that you bookmarked, winky face.
Just giant bong noise. Okay, well... No, hang on. We already made the alloy.
Go with me on this journey. So go to the alloy that you already made, winky face, and bookmarked. So JEI, go to alloy. Kayfabe aside.
Yeah, no, I've clicked on alloy. Oh,
Now,
and then I see mix.
Now at the top you have mixing, and then check this out. So take some of the andesite. So grab a stack of andesite and grab a stack of the zinc nuggies.
Yeah, okay.
And now this is actually kind of fun with this. What you can do is actually throw the whole stack, like literally control Q it in. All right, and now operate the wheel. Whoa, isn't automation amazing, Andrew? Now, instead of making it by hand, you're making it with a machine.
Serge.
Uh-huh.
This is how they really make alloys in real life, right?
With a giant hand crank, pretty sure.
And like a mixer, like they're baking a cake.
Yeah, and you can actually bake a cake with this as well, which is very funny. I don't know how sanitary it is, but we can cook with this if we wanted to.
Well, it's a piece of cake to bake the perfect cake.
It is called blending, says Suffix in chat. Fascinating.
How does this output?
Once it's done, I mean, we're doing a whole stack at a time, so we gotta turn it for a little bit. So eventually, the arm will retract and the whole mixture will be done. But there's a bunch of different ways that you can output it. You can output it into like a hopper, into a chest, or you can get into dealing with liquid alloys at various points.
So I just need to keep...
Yeah, just keep cranking it.
Don't tell me to keep cranking it. Appropriate...
Hey, look at that. You got a Chivo. You should...
Serge, I'm dying.
You have infinite
dying.
ham. I trust in your ability to ham. Well done.
Oh, I can just hold click on it. Okay, that's much better.
You didn't think Create was in this pack? They added it in the latest major update. If only there was a better way.
That's what I'm saying, Serge. It's got to be a better way.
Maybe we should have put in, like, less than a full stack of both.
Uh-huh.
Well. All right, here's my current plan. While Andrew finishes off this stack, I'm actually going to pee and run some ads. Because I have no idea how long this is going to take. Oh, wow. Hey, congratulations. You've just passed the halfway point.
Hooray.
Oh, my God. All right, I'll be right back. You can stop anytime if you're getting bored, but, you know, we do need more. All right, I'll be right back. Hi.
Hello.
You're doing great, bud. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this is going to take this long. I think this is really hammering home the how nice if automation is going to be, right?
Oh yeah, well I've spun it up and I'm actually away from my desk making some little bricks for myself.
Oh, I see how it is. All right, I'll finish this off then. I didn't realize that there was an active protest happening here. Wow, this is exhausting, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, I literally hit the physical limits of what my little Steve meeple could handle, so...
Oh, there's only 2 to go. All right. And look at that. Like magic. That was so easy. Wasn't that so much better than crafting it by hand? Using the powers of a mechanical mixer?
How do you get it out of there?
You shift right click.
Oh, okay.
Now, I am curious if that is a better recipe ratio. So if you craft it, 2 zinc becomes 1 alloy. And then when you mix it, 1 zinc becomes 1 alloy. So what we've actually done is we've become twice as efficient. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
All right, now really quick, before we jump into the next step of automation, there's 2 things that we're gonna wanna get that we can build right now. One is going to be a wrench. So do @create space wrench. And then the other is gonna be @create space goggles. And if you'd be so kind as to make 2 of those. 1 for you and 1 for me. What mod are we doing? Create. Welcome on in. Nice.
All right, 6 of those. So do you also want a pair, Serge?
Yes, please.
All right, there you go.
Ooh, I have goggles. Thank you. And goggles take up a head slot.
All right, I made you a wrench as well.
Ooh, thank you very much. All right, so two big things are going to happen here. Sorry, I'm just like putting placeholder stuff in the system so that we've got whatever. So put the special create goggles on, and that one of the things that you'll notice is when you use the machines now, you'll see SU, and that's a currency or an energy source, and this called stress units. And so I believe there is no upper maximum, but basically machines will produce stress units, and you can see that you, like when Steve rotates something, you are producing 256 stress units. And then there will be a cost to how much stress it takes to spin something at a certain velocity. And that's going to be really important the whole time. The second thing that you have is the wrench. And so when you have the wrench, if you shift, ow. We typically want to use this on the machinery, not each other, but fair enough. If you use it on any piece of Create and you shift right click, you will pick it up. Instead of break it, you'll just grab it and you'll put it directly in your inventory. And that's really handy in modded because we have such powerful tools like picks and axes and stuff like that, that we could accidentally burn through machines and destroy it. Well, this will always give us a very controlled way to interact with it. And then later on, we're going to start interacting with stuff that's very directional, and the wrench will allow us to rotate things as well. I think they're emoting via crouching because they're chewing on something right now. All right, the next thing that we want to look at is, and again, I'm trying to be as iterative as possible in the way that I'm introducing Create to Andrew here, is let's look at some automation. And so for automation here, what we want to do is we want to look into a water wheel. So for a water wheel, what's the difference between a regular water wheel and a large water wheel? Oh, you need one to make the other one. So let's do a very simple, my next quest for you here, Andrew, is I would like you to make, let's go with one large water wheel. Wow.
I did it. It was not difficult. Thanks to our automation from earlier, it was easy.
Oh my God.
Hooray.
So now, there you go. That's what the water wheel looks like. So let's take a look at some kind of cool stuff here, right? So water in Minecraft likes to flow. Oh, that's one way to do it. I was gonna suggest actually try putting it on the opposite side here. So you'll notice currently how much it's producing when you have the water source from there. Try moving it to the other side. You're gonna have to get rid of the other water source that you already have. How did you do this?
Oh my God, it's everywhere. No.
We got there. We got there. Why is it still such a mess? There. So with the goggles, you can see how much stress unit it's now producing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, 512.
So that's neat. And now we can also see that we've got like one of those gear shafts that's poking out. So what happens if we take our current machine, let's say our mechanical press, and we wanted to connect it in to the water wheel? How would you make that happen? Keep in mind, we can also move the machine closer.
I imagine that we do a shaft like so, and then I'm going to take my wrench and...
Remember, shift right click.
It's shift right click. Okay.
Yep. Oh, interesting. They changed the water wheel and now spins at a fixed speed no matter the water. Oh my God, that's so much better. So these used to be variable on the output from a water wheel depending on how much contact the water had in various places. It was infuriating. All right, and now if we throw an iron on there, behold, automation. Now, you'll notice this is really slow.
Yeah, why is it so slow?
Well, that's how fast the gear is spinning, right? You could see it's a one-to-one relationship between the rotation of the water wheel and the rotation of this. So the next quest I have is I want you to look up cog, right? At cog. And you'll notice that there's a little cog and a big cog. So your next quest is to make 16 little cogs and 16 large cogs.
Okay. And we're gonna step this up. Sorry, can you repeat the numbers again?
16 and 16.
16 of each. Okay.
I'm being silly and I'm opening up the slot directly above the small cogwheel so the large and small can be side by side, which is something I think you'd appreciate.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah. All right, you know what? Valid. I apologize. I should have asked first.
Oh gosh, I gotta make more shifts. Okay, I got him.
We got big cog and we got little cog. Now, do you want me to pose this to a question of how do you think we can speed it up, or do you want me just to show you?
I know how to do this.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Show me the power of multiplying rotation.
You have big cog.
Uh-huh.
And big cog drives small cog.
Uh-huh. Now, it looks like that's slower.
Why would that be slower, Serge? Like, in real life, this is how you would do it.
Is it big into small make small faster?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Then ignore me. All right. Wow, look, that's faster, Andrew. That's so smart.
I need a thing to affix these two, apparently, not just a...
So what you should be able to do with the goggles on is you should be able to slightly hover and it'll show you a preview of the cogwheels on when you're placing it.
Yeah, it just keeps wanting to put them on.
Gear ratios are huge, mechanical engineer. You say as a mechanical engineer. All right. So that's a 1x multiplier. Now, we can do better, right?
Yeah, how do we do better?
So take a shaft and extend it out.
Oh, and then we have to do it that way. That makes sense.
And then do that again.
Yeah, because then we go.
There you go. Now that should be a 4x multiplier. So now throw down the mechanical bonker again.
Ah, yes. The mechanical bonker, my greatest invention. Excuse me. Please, Alright, so now let's throw...
Well, well, well.
It's better.
Isn't that satisfying?
Could be a little faster, you know?
We have now achieved speed bonk. And everybody clapped.
So, I did not have to spin the thing, so I'm happy. Okay. Do you want me to automate the mixer as well, Serge?
I mean, this will be an interesting question. Sure. All right. So we put the mixer down. Uh-oh. Now, take a look at the input for the mixer and the output.
I'm forgetting how this works, yeah.
Well, no, we're encountering something brand new now.
Yeah, we need to do a pivot here. So, is there a way to 90-degree?
There you go. Great question. Great question. So the next thing you want to add to your list of best friends is something called a gearbox.
Gearbox. Okay, yeah. Do I need to worry about vertical versus regular gearbox?
You can interchangeably swap them.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just a permutation. Okay.
So now this is where the wrench is really handy. So if you use the wrench and you right click on a face,
Yeah.
you can rotate it and you can see that there's a bunch of different orientations. And you can start to come up with like cleaner or smaller, more compact things. Sorry, what's up?
Yeah. Yeah, no, go on.
Yeah, you can come up with cleaner or more compact things. There's like various ways to do it. At this point, there's no wrong answer, right? Just like whatever you need to do to make the whole thing work. You're cooking, right?
How far can these arms extend?
Really far.
Okay, so
as far as I know, there's no limit. Oh, that arm? Sorry, this one doesn't extend. The machine needs to be the same footprint. It needs to be up in one. But you can do a bunch of other stuff. Like they can extend further. And again, this is all a test. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be pretty. There's no grid here. There's no grid. There's no rules.
Because you end up needing to do stuff like that, yeah?
At this point, absolutely.
Is there a way to make this gearbox just... Yeah, I guess not. Okay, so...
Yeah, we can make stuff more compact later. We'll unlock other blocks later that make this cleaner too. Again, for now, you're totally fine.
Yeah, this works. Do we know how much, how many stress units these machines require to operate?
So when you hover over it, you'll see how much it is using, right? And it's not that the machine requires a certain amount to operate. It's that because it's multiplicative, right? So this machine is currently using 64 stress units. But if you sped up the input, you can always knock them up a bit at the cost of rotation, but then that all takes away from your total cost, if that makes sense.
So this says that it appears this mechanical mixer is not rotating with enough speed when I look at it.
Right. And so that means you need to find another multiplier way, right?
Okay.
So you need to get more rotation, more weird jumps and whatever, so on and so forth. So you could do it further back, you could do it up top.
All right, and do we lose stress units as we go through this stack?
That I don't know. Chat, does anybody know the answer to that question? Like if this wheel is producing 500 and this takes 128, do you end up with less by the time it gets to its final destination or no?
Is 128 enough? Guess we'll see. Yeah, okay. So this is getting 128, and now this is getting 128.
There you go.
That was what was confusing me, right? Is that the first machine is getting 128, and then the other one was getting 64.
Yeah. Again, I don't know.
Which is, I note, half.
Yeah, it could also be that this has a higher requirement of what it takes to rotate, because keep in mind, for this one, you're only spinning a shaft, and in this one, you're actually rotating a whole wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if anything uses stress units, you see the loss. Yeah. So the whole system is lossless. That's cool.
Yeah, which makes sense.
There's also a chance, too, that maybe the gearbox is causing a loss of rotation. And these do look like they're spinning at the same rotation. Again, I'm no expert at this whole thing. It's neat. It gets cleaner and stuff like that. But like this is basically the core thought of this whole system, which is fascinating, right?
Cool. Yeah.
Gearbox is lossless too. Cool. Thank you, chat. So available stress unit is based on production. It's a system-wide calculation. There's no stress or speed loss as it passes through stuff. Nice. All right, so to catch up people who might just be joining, Andrew has never played modded before, and Andrew's never done create before, and we are playing in a mod pack that does not have quest progression for create yet. So on the spot with zero preparation, with limited knowledge, I am trying to create an introduction to create for Andrew. And this is what I came up with so far. So here's my question, chat. Guidebook Serge. At this point, do we introduce a new power source? Or do you think at this point, do we get into a more... You know what? I'm going to present some options to Andrew, and I'm going to write them down, and then chat can also weigh in this as well. There are no there are advancements for create, but that's fine. Oh yeah, we've been pondering as well. So here's my thought, Andrew. I'm going to list 3 things.
Yeah.
We have the windmill.
Okay.
We have conveyor belts. And then we have what's the fan smelting called? Is that just called blowing? Man, some of the words, some of the terms in this. What's that called?
We're cranking and blowing. Let's go.
Fans. It's called fans. Encased fans. And again, don't worry about skipping ahead, chat. We'll get there. Remember, it's additive. It's additive. I don't need tips or tricks. All right, we'll get there.
What I want to do is not learn about new power sources because that seems kind of boring. I want to learn about new things to do with power.
All right. So do you want to learn about conveyor belts so that we could start automating these systems further? Or do you want to think about something completely different, like a different use for stress units?
Yeah, that one.
You want to go with the second one?
Yeah.
All right. So let's look up the term encased fans. So the first thing we want to do is I'm going to recommend you make 3 encased fans. That's your quest. What are we working towards? We don't really have a goal that we're trying to solve yet. What I'm trying to do is introduce broad strokes of create to Andrew so that then we can look at a particular problem and try and solve it together.
All right, well, this is good because we just made all these iron plates, which
yeah.
we need to make the propellers.
And then we should be able to just automate most things that we have. Could you do me a favor? You could just leave it on you. That's fine. Never mind.
Sorry, you want something?
No.
Placing demands upon me. Oh, I need more, Okay, I've made some fans. They are encased.
All right. So one of the things that we want to do is hold down W and ponder a fan. And it's going to introduce some of the really cool things that we can do with this.
Send parrots out.
So what you'll see that it has two different modes. It has blow air and it has suck air.
Yep.
And it's interesting that it doesn't show... Oh, cool. Now while you're down there, there's an arrow forward. It shows you the next level of the tutorial.
Yeah, so we can blow lava at glass. and smelt things.
We can smelt things. And so we can use it to do a bunch of different things, which is kind of cool.
You can smoke things with fire. You can wash things with
Yep.
air through water. Okay. Speed affects range.
Look how, isn't pondering absolutely incredible?
It's pretty fun the way they've got these little visual tutorials. Takes a minute though. It's like, you know when you're looking up like a guide for how to do something or whatever, and all you can find are like YouTube videos.
Oh my, it constantly tilts me out. It's like, why isn't there documentation anymore?
Right? Like you just want to read something. I kind of feel that way a bit with this too. With reading, I can like skim, I can skip ahead.
You know what? That is so valid. That is so valid. It's also really funny because like the Ponder system revolutionized documentation for these apps, but that's also so valid to be like, God, I wish I could just read a 3-second article that answers the one question I have. Like, I don't need to watch a 90-second video.
You could build it into this setup.
Yeah.
If you had next to this a text summary of like the whole description that you could scrub through. And if they were getting really fancy with it, you could have it play the matching component of video while you're scrubbing through, right? Like it highlights different bits of text and plays the associated video, but you have that whole text.
There's also a really good joke in chat. I'm sorry. You have questions? Join my Discord.
Oh my God, yeah. Gag me with a spoon, you know? Hate that stuff.
Chat was saying there's a T button. Does that make it text? No. So...
Yeah, this identify option is cool, although it doesn't let me identify the parrot, which is messed up.
So one of the things that we have in this room is we have vanilla smelters. Ew, boring. So let's take. Oh my God, this uses coal. Boring. So let's get rid of these old and tired things and let's replace them with really cool create. So how would you...
Honestly, not needing to use fuel to smelt is pretty huge.
So I'll get us a source of lava if you want to start thinking about a basic shape that you would want to use to make this work.
Yeah, is the glass strictly necessary to...
It's just representing an block.
Okay.
It is saying, here's a block. Goodbye. Oh, I see someone else has come to the nether looking for lava. This is running so much better. It's actually kind of unreal. We were on a bad node before, Andrew.
Oh, is it just like a hardware problem?
So I don't know exactly what happened, but we sent an email to Bisect, the host, being like, hey, we're still getting issues, and it doesn't really feel like the performance is matching what our expectations should be for, like, you know, the service that we're paying for. And so they switched nodes, and maybe people smarter than me can translate what that means. And then all of a sudden, server good.
As always, simply complain. So I guess I can't build these next to each other.
Why not?
Because the gears will conflict. They'll spin opposite directions.
All right, let me do you a favor as well. So the next thing that we want to look at is called the no, not that one. Look up something called the encased chain drive. This is going to be your best friend. Make 32 of these. They also moved from a Chicago server to a Seattle one, and the Seattle one is better. Oh, nice. Okay.
Sorry, make how many of these?
32. 32 encased chain drives.
That's a lot of drives, Serge.
Well, yeah. This is going to be something that you just end up building with a lot. Yeah, everyone on the server right now has a ping under 40. Huge.
Okay.
So previously, if you wanted to extend something out, I don't have a really good example here because you have everything. You'd have to do something like this,
Serge.
right?
I'm pondering it.
Oh, pardon me.
I'm simply pondering the object. It is
Okay.
showing me how it works.
I guess I don't have to say anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Isn't that really cool? So within the block, you now get access to parallel rotation without, you know, that problem you're worried about of like, oh, my gears are going to conflict with each other?
Yeah, the gears will clash otherwise.
The gearbox just gets rid of that.
Yep. Well, I saw immediately the power.
Yeah. And then another thing you can do...
Connect directly, or do I need a shaft?
They connect directly.
Okay, cool.
And the other thing that's kind of sick about it, so make like a chain about that. There you go. Is you can also... Remember before when you had to do weird things with the gear shaft and bounce up and bounce down? This also works.
Oh, you can use them to...
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? So if you want to go just 90 degrees and now go up, that also works.
Cool. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do here... So I'm just gonna disconnect that other set of things. For now.
I saw somebody asking a question earlier. Water wheels are no longer variable speed, which I love. I love that so much because before you had two options. You could make water wheels look good or you can make water wheels optimal. And I hated that those were the two options you had because you'd have to like encase water in like almost 270 degrees of water. Encase the water wheel in like 270 degrees of water, which I thought looked really bad. You couldn't just have like a water wheel grabbing water as it passed. There we go. Look at this.
So is that going fast enough to do what we want to do here?
So one of the things that we saw when we pondered the encased fans is rotation has no bearing on efficiency. It's all
on the range.
It's
right?
all about
But
the
this is
range. Yeah.
This is getting far enough. Okay, cool.
So if we wanted to smelt with these, what are we missing?
We're missing lava, and I would love some stone to put the lava onto in this line here. Thank you. So
All right. Do you want?
the
Do you
lava
want?
is gonna go. Just let me.
Let you cook. All right. All right.
Let me explain to you what we're doing here. So the lava goes in the space right in front of the fan. Yeah. And then you're gonna have the materials getting smelted at a remove from the lava. Now, how do you keep the lava from spreading once you place it?
There we go. That was the question I had for you.
Can these blow through, like, iron bars?
You're a genius. That is exactly the solution.
Okay, so then we would want iron bars on this row, and then this third row would be where the actual smelted materials would live. And presumably for this third row, we could do a conveyor belt.
We could do a conveyor belt. Yeah.
But for now, we're going to do it manually. So I just need to make some iron bars.
This makes you wish you had an actual teacher while you were learning Create. It's very generous of you to call me an actual teacher. I sure am here.
I guess we'll have to do this for now as well. And boop.
All right. On the backpack in the wall, you'll find lava.
Handling lava sounds dangerous. I think you should do it.
All right. As the official lava handler.
You're the teacher, the expert.
Sure. Yeah. May I recommend maybe right here you put one more iron as well?
Right where? Sorry, in the middle there?
Yeah. All right. Bloop. Bloop. Now, I have a question, Andrew. What do you think happens if you enter the beam?
Pain.
Yeah. Create is absolutely a mod that will cook you as well.
All right, and so now we need to put these, what are these called? Depots? We need to put depots.
Yeah, we could put depots there. So depots will hold the blocks.
Yeah.
Whereas a conveyor belt, it will pass by.
Well, we're running out of the encased thingies, Serge. Casings, rather. Need to
All
put
right.
more andesite casing.
I will get us some more logs.
Well, there are more logs in here.
Not a lot. I might have to go chop down some trees in a second here. Where my spruce at? Did I use all the spruce? Wow, incredible, I did. Huh. Where are my spruce saplings at? Wait, do I not have any spruce saplings? Hello? Oh, no, I have a different...
I went out and worked very hard to get a bunch of those.
No, we good. I just put them in a different box inexplicably. All right, give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna go chop down like 300 trees.
Okay, well I'm making some stuff in the meantime. I mean, of all the things we've done so far, this making of casings seems like
there are parts of this that are a little bit frustrating for real.
Is there no way to automate this?
So you can automate everything. You can automate everything.
So yeah, we'll just automate this at some point, and then it'll be chill.
it all comes down to what problem do you want to solve and how do you want to spend your time, right? Because the thing with modded is you can do basically anything, right? The only limitation is how much time do you want to spend working on it? All right, I now have stacks of logs. All right, good.
I did it. I made metal.
Yo. All right, here's some iron to smelt. So, chat, help me out here. Are items in a depot safe? Because I know items that are not in a depot cannot be safe. One of the things Create will also do is, like, let's say you put something in a block in a heat source for too long, it'll just get like pulverized. It'll get evaporated. But there are workarounds, and I can't remember if the depot is safe or not. There you go. We got a full stack. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? Pull that whole stack off. Put like one. Let's put one ingot on there.
How do I do that?
Take the whole stack apart, manually put one into your hand, and then put it on there. Oh, yeah, there you go. It destroyed it. All right, we found out our science. So a depot is not safe. Oof, careful with your tool there. Yeah. Very neat. All right. So we've introduced some of the basic concepts here. We've learned about fans. I mean, you already basically know how conveyor belts work. Oh, but we need kelp for conveyor belts, eh?
Uh-oh. Can we automate kelp using all this stuff somehow?
I think we can. I think if we make a mechanical belt, we need dried kelp.
Do you dry kelp in a smoker, Serge?
Bulk smoking. Yeah, we'd use fire. So let's...
So yeah, we can light a fire, use a fan, and that'll make an automated smoker.
Yeah. I think I have a little bit of starter kelp here. So let's do...
How do we make a fire?
Pardon me?
How do we make a fire?
Flint and steel.
And on what surface?
So in normal vanilla Minecraft, the answer would be on top of netherrack. Otherwise, it would go out. But if you have fire tick off, you can light a fire on any surface and it will never go out and it'll never spread. Hold on. So once something is smelted, it's entirely safe until you remove it from a depot. You can't chain smoke cobblestone to smooth stone, for example, unless you take it out and put it back in. But if you manually put something in, that's when it gets destroyed. So the regular item would have been safe. Oh, let's not necessarily worry about extending this yet. So the first thing we have to do, Andrew, is we have to make a kelp farm. So kelp needs to be in water. And then, so typically what happens is kelp grows vertically. And as long as you save the bottom block, you can break anything above it and it will continue to grow up.
Yep.
So what we want to do is we want to make a farm where kelp grows and there's a harvest thing in the middle.
Yeah, it like punches out the middle and take all the upper stuff that you've broken. Yeah, makes sense.
And I don't actually have the best solution for this one. So let's take a look at Create and let's think about what we can use to break it. What do you recommend, chat? Do you recommend I don't think a hand works. Do we have to use blades? What?
Piston?
Well, piston is a vanilla solution. The harvester is kind of interesting. Which one's the harvester? Everyone's saying harvester, just the blades? Okay. So this is going to have to be a little bit iterative. All right, so our goal now, Andrew, is going to be kelp in order to make conveyor belts. But before we get that, we have to do a new lesson. So look up the harvester, and then ponder it.
I shall ponder. So whenever harvesters move, they harvest and reset any mature crops.
But now something new is happening here, which is we've introduced the concept of movement.
Yeah, because this is rotating a big arm.
Yeah, we're moving entire blocks, which is kind of wild. So in order for movement to happen, we need a... What is it even called? Is it the mechanical piston?
I use the identity. It's a mechanical bearing.
Rotational bearing. Okay. Mechanical bearing is one option. Oh, right. If we'd gone through Windmill, we'd have learned about that as well. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's go, before we get into full-on motion, let's build a windmill. And the windmill is going to be important because it's going to teach us some foundational knowledge as to how this stuff works. And besides, we're going to need to expand our power anyways.
He's making me learn.
I'm sorry, Andrew. All right, Andrew, here's your next quest. I need you to make a windmill bearing. A windmill, and then let's do 32 windmill sails. I need to get you some wool.
We also need wooden slabs.
You should be able to make slabs out of all the wood we have down here.
That's true. All right, I got 8 windmill bearings.
Eight windmill bearings. Oh, you only needed one windmill bearing. Sorry, one windmill bearing, 32 sails. It's a one-to-many relationship. My apologies.
Well, we're going to make so much power.
So you really just need the one, and then the rest of it kind of just scales out from there. I'm sorry, Andrew. I led you astray. Wheel Holland now.
So wool and sticks. I have sticks. Do you have wool? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got wool.
Okay.
Sorry, just channeling my inner Pharisar here.
Gotta be careful doing that.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good idea. It's when you channel, you know, your HP goes down.
The return of Dutch Bunk. Man, imagine if that playthrough we actually had created at the time, eh, chat? How cool would that have been?
Okay, I have 96 windmill sails and 8 windmill bearings.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm just going to slap down one more thing down here where we are, just for reasons. Kilren Cray, thank you so much for 20 months. Really appreciate it, friend. Hey, I got a car. Oh. Let's go. Congrats on the new vehicle. All right. So, okay. I'm going to give you, do you want me to like set you up in a way that you make a mistake and then we organically find the answer? Or do you want me just to give you the answer?
Well, I already know that super glue exists. So
All right.
I know what you're going for.
All right. Make super glue. Make super glue.
Also, aren't you impressed at the fact that I just intuited the mistake that you were going to try to get?
Yeah. I was going to try and get you. All right. Let me go get you some slime. I was trying to set you up. I was, in fact, man, and you're too smart to fail. This is what we've learned. Wait, I don't know if we have slime. We have exactly... well, you don't have exactly enough. We have an odd number of slime. All right, I got some slime for you.
All right, I need at least 2 slime balls.
Yeah, I have given you 4.
You have given me drawer. Okay, I'm gonna put these there. I have iron nuggets available.
Oh, this got disconnected. Ah. Bonk. I just figure while we're waiting for stuff, I'm gonna
Get disconnected, Serge. I disconnected it.
The bonker became disconnected. Extreme passive voice.
Set aside your passive voice.
All right, so on this wall here, you'll notice I raised the ceiling just to give us some extra space.
Mm-hmm.
So build an windmill.
Sorry, you've just like tilted me incredibly with this setup that you've made, and I need to fix it. There we go. Okay, so sorry.
Underground windmill seems legit. Thank you. We're being judged because our windmill is underground. It's okay. The wind, there's a very strong breeze through this cave. Otherwise, we'd be suffocating because it'd be a confined space. Checkmate, atheists. Windmill.
Uh-huh.
So I would say that this windmill is about, the stone breathes, about 9 blocks tall. Yeah, that's about a good midpoint.
Okay, so I want to build a encased chain drive as the...
So the one you want in the very middle, you want the windmill, no, just a windmill bearing in the very center there.
Well, but then what's the windmill bearing driving?
Okay, all right, we're gonna solve the problem before we get there. Very good, but...
Right? Like I want like this, right?
So now in the very center, you have the windmill bearing, and then what you want is any block in the middle.
Yeah, just like a wooden block.
It could be wood or stone. This is an aesthetic decision. And then you want to start attaching. The blades to that wooden block. And now this is one of the ones where, based on the size of this, is how much power you generate. It can be extremely frustrating. I recommend looking at it from the front and then using the slight preview function you'll get with
I see. Yeah.
with create stuff. Yeah.
Well, like these are working fine, but then it doesn't show me. Serge,
Yeah.
make it good.
Yeah. Give me a second.
It won't go as good.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Or you want to go even higher still?
Well, I'm trying to get a good look at this so that I can, you know.
I thought I'd made enough space. I apologize.
So it's only letting me do 2 sides of this central block.
That should be wrong. Here, pass me some sails, please. Huh. Oh, what's happening? It's not letting you do 2 sides. It's trying to give you a preview to extend what you're already looking at.
Yeah.
But you can just click on it. And then you're kind of cooking. All right. So before we go too big with this, let's just go with an MVP, right? It could even just be 2 in each direction. Right? Now, we want to turn this on. And in order to do that, you want to right click on the windmill thing. This is where I'm setting you up for failure. So just right click on it for the first time and you'll get a visual indication of what's going to happen. Oh, not with a wrench, just with an empty hand, right click. Is that wrong? Did I screw that up, chat? Or do you need to give it...
Click and hold.
Is this new?
Always place when stopped. Only place near the initial angle. Only place when anchor destroyed. These are the 3 options I'm...
How do you turn this on again? Attach the windmill bearing. I've missed one thing. Do you have to give it a redstone input? Like, what do you need to make it go now? Is it a redstone? Activated with right click. No, come back. Activated with right click. Maybe it's because we haven't crazy glued stuff? Weird. All right, well, let's just go with the crazy glue. Yeah, glue it all together. Oh, we didn't glue it in, but I wanted to see if we could start making it rotate and you could see what it all looks like. So yeah, you should be able to see with crazy glue that you can do a click and drag to do it a big area.
Oh yeah, I've made like multiple areas, but...
That's fine. And then make sure that it's also attached to the mechanical bearing and the front biddy. Could be a mod pack difference, but I never needed glue for my windmills. You should absolutely need glue for your windmills.
Okay, I think I attached everything.
Wait, is that not a windmill bearing? Oh, Andrew, that's a mechanical bearing. You need a windmill bearing there. That's the issue.
Oh, whoops, I placed the wrong bearing. Thought I had a windmill bearing. I'll be right back.
No worries. Classic modded, yeah. And now right click on it. Wait, why does it work when I right click on it?
Cute. Hey, I don't have an empty hand. I don't have it. There we go.
All right, with a backpack, you should always have an empty hand. Oh my God, look, we did it, Andrew.
Don't judge me. Don't talk down to me, Serge.
Sorry. Inventory management in Minecraft is a nightmare, legitimately a nightmare. Look, you made a windmill. And now you think to yourself, oh boy, that sure is slow. What can we do to make it faster? The answer is add more blades. So let's add 1 more to the outside of each one. Just to see like what kind of difference this is going to make. All right, so now it's like 50% bigger.
Yeah, these aren't glued. I have to glue them, right?
I mean, chat keeps saying we don't, so I don't know. We'll see. Ooh.
It's not 50% bigger, by the way, Serge.
What? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we added 4 more. Isn't the difference between 8 and 12 50%? That was a good noise. That was a good noise.
Anyways, it's not going 50% faster, that's for sure.
Oh. All right, so this one is producing 512 stress units. Let's make it bigger.
How?
Just make bigger. Just add more. Let's be really careful we don't make accidental awful shapes. Please add way more. Andrew? Andrew? You can make them thicker. You can make thicker blades.
Attempting to make a spiral in Minecraft.
Thicker blades, Andrew.
Sweating. Like that works, right?
Yes, very good.
Like that.
Perfect. Perfect. Now, there you go. Oh my God, look how much faster that's spinning now. And now it's producing 1,536 units. So I don't remember.
Are you telling me that if I made a massive square out of these windmill segments, it would then just rotate clockwise?
Look.
On its own.
Just accept a little bit of dream world of magic here, okay? Just a little bit of hand wavium is okay, all right?
Because just, you know. And when you know, you know.
Yeah, like.
Okay, great. Yeah.
We can add the stipulation that it has to be cute and that it has to be functional. Mechanically, it's different. All right. But yeah, that scales. I don't know if it scales linearly or if eventually you start to get like more return the bigger you go. Chat's upset with you, Andrew, that your problem is not the blade shape, but the fact that we allow it to be underground. Like, chat's really stuck on the fact that we're making this underground, not that it's not a blade shape.
I could put underground behind me, and just like, if you build one that at least made sense as as an object independent of context. Obviously, context is important, but. This thing doesn't even make sense in any context. Like, you put this outside, it doesn't make more sense. There is no wind in the world that would blow that would
catch a square
this object in this manner. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know, Andrew, but what if we put it outside?
What if we put it outside? I don't know, chat. What if we put it outside? You try it. Build one on. For the viewer at home, go out into your yard or into the nearby park or whatever and build this and see if it rotates.
Oh man, we have
good luck and Godspeed to you.
This is awoken something. This has awoken something in Andrew chat, and I'm kind of.
I'll come for chat. I know that I have been chat's champion in the war against Serge.
Wait, hold on. What war against Serge? Time out.
But I will turn on a dime and come after chat as well. Don't think I won't do it. Find any zinc up there, Serge?
Yeah, not even once, Andrew. You got any more you could hide in the walls to make me feel better about myself? Yeah. No, weird.
Fresh out. Sorry, bud, I'm fresh out.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
No good feels here, only sass.
All right, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit.
Oh, good.
Just the shape of the room, right? So we can go a little bit bigger. And then another hour has gone by, so I need to take a short break and run some more ads. After which we'll get back into this. But yeah, if you want to expand this, if you want to, whatever you want to do for the next couple of minutes, Andrews, you do you. And then we can start thinking about stage 2 after this. Stage 2, of course, being kelp. Ooh, chat wants you to start being the Don Quixote of chat here. The windmill hater. All right. Quick bio break. Cycle your fluids. I'll be right back, everybody. Hello. Hello. Oh, no.
I have been exposed to a mind-meltingly stupid paragraph of text during the break.
Tell me more. Is that somebody in chat wrote or something else?
No, this is in a Discord.
Oh, okay, okay.
My friend Martin posted this rant by this guy who's like a first World of Warcraft raider, who I think is part of the group that like won the most recent raid race.
Okay.
And this guy, oh good, the radical militant casuals are starting to find this. This is not about the quote-unquote high-end or your gambling/collecting addictions. This is just about fun and quality of product, neither of which will ever retain players in its current state. GG, blindly defend your AAA dirt.
Wow.
And there's a bunch more, and it's just very, it's wild. This person has gone absolutely wild.
Some takes on the internet are
of poor quality.
That sure is a take. That sure is.
The caliber of takes these days has really declined.
Yeah, gamers being very normal again. 2025 challenge. Gamers say anything normal, right?
AAA Dirt is incredibly funny, though. I gotta hand it to this guy. AAA Dirt is really good.
Wolfie, thank you for gifting us up to Joe Kim. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to Serge teaches a first-time create enjoyer how to enjoy create for the first time. There is no, if you're just joining, there is no in-universe explanation for all of this. So I am kind of just coming up with a lesson plan on the spot. I really expected for there to be like a series of achievements or something that we could build along with, but that's not there.
There's no explanation for why this windmill works.
Yeah.
Underground with this shape.
Do you want to juice this and make it a little bit bigger, or are you happy with it as it is? Like, how many more fan blades do you have?
I mean, well, I got a lot, but how do I stop this thing?
So right-click on the windmill bearing to start and stop it. Again, you always want an empty hand. Empty hand or wrench are the only things you ever want to interact with create machinery with.
You're telling me that my infinite ham is not good.
Your infinite ham is not a tool with which to interact with stuff. No. Oh, are we going full circle here? You'll love to see it. All right.
This is what passes for a functional windmill in this game.
All right, let's see what kind of juice we get out of this now. Oops. 2048. That's a good number. All right, create has done.
It's a circle. Why is it spinning? Why is this so funny to me? I don't get it.
I'm glad we could bring you such joy.
This doesn't make any sense at all. This is absurd.
I mean, you know what? It's fine. We have peaked.
That's engineering right there. That's science.
Yeah, you don't see the, as Andy Kazi in the chat said, you don't see all the micro bevels that are catching the cave wind, all right? So just, yeah.
Yeah.
LaShoy's in chat. I have a physics degree, so I confirm that this is accurate. I mean, LaShoy wouldn't lie to you.
You know how in like every sci-fi game they have those like elliptical wind turbines?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're like vertical.
Yeah.
They're a helix.
Yeah. They're like often several interweaving helix eyes.
Those like completely don't work, right?
I mean,
just like a product that someone made that doesn't exist, and they were just hoping to get like some green energy subsidy for or something, right? Like it's one of those, right? Like that has as much value in business working as this thing does.
Chat saying those do work.
Those do actually work? Okay, that's good to know.
They're super real and they do work, yeah.
Okay. Whew. I was worried that those were nonsense. Very sad.
All right.
Because, every now and then something like that will sneak through, right? Where it's just like, this is just a thing that game developers are able to find while Googling, like, cool science fiction wind turbine, and then it's actually just, like,
interesting. So hold on. So vertical air wind times work great. Their starting wind speed is lower than a horizontal one.
Well, why don't we build those?
Do you want to build one of those?
Well, no. I'm not saying why don't I in Minecraft build one of those, but like in the real world.
I think they do. They're just more work to make. Interesting.
Okay.
They can use any direction of wind, so you don't need to turn into the wind like a big turbine.
Yeah.
Therefore, making them more reliable. Neat.
Cool.
Yeah, we could absolutely rotate this 90 degrees upwards and make one of those too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, dog.
No.
Here, hold on. Hand me your sails in a turbine.
No. Okay, so if we are gonna make one of these vertically, then what we need to do is, come with me on this journey. So you're looking down at it, right? This is like an overhead isometric view, right?
So you want to make a big pit and then have like a couple of these inside?
Yeah. Okay, right? And so follow me though, right? We make a plus shape, right? Like it can just be 5 across.
Okay.
Plus shape.
Yeah.
And that's just like wood. Those are like wood planks. And then the vertical bits are these sails, but they're perpendicular to the line of the arm. Right?
Yes. Yeah, they jut out and they rotate 90 degrees.
Yeah. Okay. we could do this. That would look cool.
So how many windmill fans did you make?
I made a lot.
Okay, I think we can get away with... I think we can get away with 3 of these.
Cool. Let's do it.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is, what's the width of this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Great. It's an odd number. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So this is our center point. So we probably do 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do one that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, and then on top of this, we have the wind bearings. Oh, except we lost our midpoint. Is that right? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nailed it. Yeah, that's correct. And then on top of these, we put 3 blocks. They could be spruce or whatever. What are we using as our center one? Just a spruce block? Okay. So then here's the plan, right? We go like this, right?
Kind of.
Was this not what you had in mind? Well, show me your design, and I'm curious what you had in mind.
You're mostly there. You're mostly
okay.
there. Because it's, you know, oh god, my inventory's full. But for which there is no excuse when I have a backpack. I know, Serge. I know, it's pathetic and
I need 2 backpacks, actually.
It's so sad and tragic, and I'm being humiliated in front of chat. I know.
Dang, this is getting kind of heavy. Oh, sorry, I have some of your stuff on you too. So, oh, you want to have them on a platform? All right, if we want to do that, we might have to space them out a little bit more. What if you just did 1 instead of 2?
Yeah, we don't have to do 2.
Okay. And then from there, build up vertical. Is that your thought?
Well, the reason I was going to go 2, anyways. Yeah, basically, yeah. So like, the center is empty, and then which is like I said, yours is very, 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 very similar. You're on the same kind of wavelength this one. But how do we actually make those do that?
Build a block on the outside and then attach into it. So, like if I did this, you're happy?
Yeah, dude.
And then how tall do you want to go with this? Like basically right up to the ceiling?
To the moon.
We got a suggestion from chat. I'm curious what you think of just make 1 really long blade. Thoughts?
I mean, yeah, sure.
All right, I'm going to take that as a soft no from Andrew.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh jeez. There we go.
All right, I put down some starter ones from you, and you can build up from there. You have all the fans on you. Could you use a slab for the starter block? I think it'd be tough for things to be attached to it, but something we could do in the center afterwards. I like the way you think, Andy Kazi. Are you thinking something like... 1 second. Are you thinking of something like this? Huh? That what you're thinking? There you go. All right.
Can we periodically put spruce fence in the middle to create like a sense of some scaffolding
So the issue with a fence
kind of thing.
is the way that fences work, they only attach to full blocks. If that makes sense. So it wouldn't connect. It would just be a pole in the middle. I have a suggestion though. I have a very good, I have an idea here. Go with me on this idea. So I think we have some spruce fences. Really quickly, World Abyss, thank you so much for the 29 months, friend. I appreciate you.
I fell.
All right, so if you're happy, oh, yo, you were on the exact same page as me. You put that block at the top, right?
Yeah, just one block at the top. And then yeah. That seems cool.
Same idea?
Yeah, I think that works.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, got there. Like, these look kind of cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think it'd look more cool if there was a solid block at the bottom, like
middle, or at the bottom?
At the bottom middle. So, for example, if I did this, do you think that is an improvement, or do you think it makes it look worse?
Yeah, I think it looks better.
That looks better? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's either that or you do one in the middle. So.
Something we could do later is maybe add a splash of color there, but all right, let's see what these add power-wise.
Do we need to glue anything for these to work?
Update bearing. Right-click with an empty hand and attach the structure that you just built. This contraption was unable to assemble. Attached structure does not include enough sail-like blocks, a minimum of 8 sails. Oh, interesting. So the... Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Stop.
Yeah. That's where we need glue. So we've attached enough stuff to this that yeah. We need to glue this whole thing.
Okay, that other one should be good to start now. Although I don't know if the
No. You need to glue the center pillar as well to it.
Is that good enough?
We need to do all the way up to the very top. You need to glue every single block of this to itself.
If I glue just the top, will the fence just chill in there?
It could, yeah. If you glue the top to one of the fans to the side and to make it look like it's spinning around the stick as opposed to it's part of it. Yo, you're a genius. Yo, that looks so good.
There we go. That's the way to do it.
You know what? That makes me actually want to go and replace the stick in the middle with a darker block.
Oh, yeah, with like a different...
I love that, actually. Give me a second. Oh, my God. I mean, you know, we could... I don't want to waste the create stuff, but that looks so good. What a great idea. All right, go with me on this journey, chat. Hello? Why does this not work? It worked before. All right, give me a second here. All right, Andrew. Improvement? Oh, what the? No, it's too thick. Way too thick.
It's too thick.
Dang it.
Doesn't quite give the illusion
No.
the way the
No, no, I didn't realize how much thicker that was going to be. All right, back to the old drawing board. I'm going to get a lighter wood, as I think what's going to...
Yeah.
I'm going to grab
Oak,
birch. I think birch, because birch is going to be such a nice color here. All right. How high are those fences?
It's 4 units.
They're 4?
Each. Yeah.
What are the netherwoods? The netherwoods would be red or blue. And I don't think that's... I think that adds a splash of color, where what we need is a splash of, like, industry, you know? Suggesting modded woods? Nah. Those ones got the glue animation. You might have glued those ones. And the center one. Yeah, I think the center one, everything's going to rotate. Wait, never mind. I'm full of... Yeah, and the center one, they're all rotating.
Yeah, how do I unglue?
I don't actually know. How do you unglue something, chat? Is there like shift right click with an empty hand that unglues something?
Oh, you left click with the glue.
There you go. Yeah, I think I like it with the lighter block in the center. I think it really does look like a... Why not ponder the glue? Because somebody in chat might just know the answer. There we go. Yo. Wait, one of these is just thicker. What's with this one wide sail?
I was just curious.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I got something that I think is going to make us feel a lot better about this. Wait. Sorry. Yeah, I'll let you take that off. Which way do you think these are supposed to rotate? Do you think they're supposed to rotate in the direction where it's like from the back or from the front?
Oh, because you can change which way they rotate.
Yeah. Is that the correct direction to you, or do you think they should be in a different orientation?
I think that's fine.
You think that's fine? Okay. Right, we're trying to work on the kayfabe of the direction the wind is blowing in here. Mix match them, you monsters? No. The cave fabe. All right, I have more crate stuff for Andrew. All right, so that was step number 1. And this existed, A, to give us some backup power, but also for B, to introduce the concept of rotating machines and glue and connected textures, right? So a reminder that what we're trying to do is we're trying to make a kelp farm. So now let's go back to what we were looking at before, which was the mechanical harvester, right?
Yeah, of which I have 1.
So we need to think of a farm design. Now, something somebody was telling us about. Remember the behavior of kelp is that it grows vertically. And then what happens is if you break this block, all of the other kelp will become detached and it'll float to the top. And then you can collect it through water streams and you can do stuff like that. What the mechanical harvester does is when it breaks a block, it takes that block and it puts it directly into a chest. Now, somebody in chat was saying that these other 3 would still float away, which is really tough, because then what we're going to end up with some amount of of what we want to farm inside of an inventory, and some of it that needs to be collected. So we can try and think of one of 2 things. One, we can try and think of a design that just simply collects all of it, which would be very harvester heavy. Or 2, we could think of a different design that doesn't use the harvester and then just collect all of it from somewhere else. And I'm curious what your thoughts are.
Okay. Journey with me.
Okay.
This water flows down. Can kelp grow in water that is flowing down?
No, every kelp block that grows inside of water will replace it with a water source.
Okay.
Oh, there's a third option. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so No Smokefire has a genius solution. Go with me on this journey, Andrew. All right, you ready?
I'm listening.
So, this is our kelp. We make a machine that Pac-Man, waka, 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 eats its way from the top down and then retracts itself back up.
So
it's extremely inefficient because it has to wait for the kelp to grow the whole length. But it would collect everything.
And that could be a harvester that we're marching down.
Yeah, it would be a harvester on a machine, which would be incredibly funny.
Now, how do you get it to like piston style?
So the answer to that is at create. Give me a second here. It's been a while since I've made this one. Somewhere inside of our machines, there's another pole. There you go. You want the piston extension pole is one, and then the other thing that you want is the gantry. And so what you can do is you can take this entire machine and then put it on a block, and then it will go back and forth along a gantry. If kelp grows up next to a mechanical harvester, would it get automatically picked up? Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't know. That's a fascinating idea. Does anybody know the answer to that? That'd be the same as cactus, right? Like, can you have a machine that's right here? And then every time, let's do a different example. Can you have a machine that's right here? The harvester needs to move as part of the contraption that picks it up. So there's the drill, right? There's the mechanical drill. Would it work? Or I guess it would never go into that spot. I mean, at the end of the day, especially with create, I don't think there's ever a right or a wrong way to do it. There's just the limit of your imagination to come up with how do we, in particular, want to solve this problem and kind of leave it there. So I'm curious, Andrew. Pardon me. How would you like to try and solve this? We can make a farm where we have a long hallway and the machine pushes through and basically chops them all. Everything floats up to the top and we just harvest it off the top. Or we could have a machine that pushes down and grabs everything. It'd be a little bit slower when it harvests, but you know, it does that.
I think the version where you let all the kelp float to the top and then collect it makes
all right.
sense.
So we need to do some science here.
Because I've got this whole gantry rig now, so we could have something that just gantries along to hoover up the...
Yeah, well, we'd have to think of two things. I mean, the other thing is we could just use water streams to push everything to us. I don't even necessarily know if we need to hoover it. But
I guess the gantry could be the thing that trims the kelp, could just be a harvester on a gantry.
We could just have a deployer. Oh no, we don't. We can't use a deployer yet. We don't have those things unlocked yet. A mechanical drill. All right, do me a favor. This is just going to be a little bit of science right now. Can you also make a mechanical drill and a mechanical saw?
I can try.
Thank you. And in the meantime, I'm going to do a little bit of science here. Oh, weird lag.
More iron plates, so it's convenient. This machine has made them automatically. Incredible.
Ah, dreams come true.
Alright, bud. I'm gonna kill this bat.
No. What did Batty ever do to you?
Alright, I'm gonna leave the bat alive.
Yeah, be free, Batty. All right, so all right, while we're cooking here, do you mind if I slam down a couple of just test things for a second? All right, actually, just for the purpose of sciences right now, please run the gantry in this hole.
Yeah, and we want it to be one above ground level so that it doesn't trip the bottom.
Yeah. So we'll have the gantry there. So we need the pole on that level. We can get rid of this torch in a second.
Wait a minute, where's my gantry shaft? Oh right, I couldn't make gantry shaft because I needed redstone.
There should be redstone in the backpack down here.
So true.
I didn't put it in the storage unit yet, but I knew we were going to need it at some point, so I did bring it down.
Well, I'm going to put some in the storage unit. Okay. So I believe the way that this will work is...
All right, and then let's extend that all the way out of the room by like 1 or 2, just so we have access to it.
Well, I was gonna put this here.
Yep. And now, yeah, we need to plug this in to our power source. Oh, shoot. No, that's fine. You're part of me. Kind of wanted that. Actually, I think we want that one lower. You cool to move that all down one?
Well, why do we want it one lower?
Because the actual machine is going to be at this height.
Is it?
Yes.
There's you see the rotating shaft, Serge?
Everything that's attached to this becomes one contraption, and if it's powered, the whole thing is powered. You don't need to worry about the output. That's what the glue taught us before, right?
So we're gonna do this next.
Sorry,
Okay.
it did not help.
My life is ruined by Serge.
Again. Serge the betrayer.
Typical Serge L.
All right, so the machine, actually, can you put it out here? It's going to need to have a resting state that is outside. So a neat fact about the way these contraptions work is when they're in motion, they can pass through blocks, but as soon as they stop, they become a full block. And if that is in the same place that another block is, you get a conflict and it'll typically destroy the blocks under it.
Cool.
Did they fix server problems with the gantry shaft? I have no idea. No, nothing.
We're about to find out.
Yeah. All right. So the next thing we want to do is, so Andrew, I need you to build a log. Shoot, this still doesn't work. I'm so sorry. I think we need to pull this back one further. So what we need is a resting state that doesn't sit on the footprint of this all. And what we need is, we need something that looks like this, right? That uses the exact same width. And then on the front, we want to test out the various machines. So we want to try the harvester, we want to try the saw blade, and we want to try the drill bit. But that needs to rest such that these tools aren't inside of the glass, right?
Yeah, so it needs to come back one more than I had.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then the last thing we need is a chest, which I don't have on me. What's the problem with gantry shafts, Square Dog Cube? I mean, I also appreciate energies, Andrew, of like, I don't know, we'll find out. Ooh.
You have the machines in possession.
I have the machines. I certainly do.
So is the idea just to have like a big log and then we affix them to the front of it?
Yeah, for now. And then we can come up with something a little bit prettier later on. All right, and then what we do at the very end here, we slap down a chest. All right, and now what we need you to do is
Serge.
Yes.
What? Okay, how are you rotating that? 'Cause
Just right click, no shift with your wrench. And then so whenever you rotate, you want to rotate on a certain face. So right now you're rotating at the top. So if you look at the side, you can see how that works.
Okay.
All right, one of the immediate problems that I'm seeing with this build right now is it's going to crash into the glass. It's going to pass directly into the glass. Right?
Yeah, do you think it'll do stuff to the glass?
Yes, I think this drill bit is going to destroy the glass, which is frustrating. So I
think what we need to do, Serge, is put it at the other end.
Yeah, but then we can't access the chest. If we lower the glass by 1, then the water runs out because that's going to go higher. Why not use the harvesters? Because the harvesters, we're doing science, chat. We're trying to do some science here. So the problem with the harvester is it's going to pick up only the block that it breaks and leave the other ones. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see what the behavior or the interaction is with kelp and the other 2 blocks. But the problem with that is now we're having to solve other issues, specifically with the block being in the way. Right? Hi.
Can we have the chest be at the other end of this, but have it be set up such that a hopper dumps all of the material out into a thing that then ferries it up to the front?
You can. You still need a chest on it, and we can send things over later. But yeah, Yeah, so the issue here is just trying to see what the other things do, and I don't know how to test this outside of this. I mean, for the purposes of science, we could just build it all inside of the water and it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, that's
Like we could do it on the inside, or we could literally do it over 2 so that it's here where I am. And then just get rid of this row of kelp. Like that's another option, you know?
Yeah. That seems way easier than everything else.
So give me 1 second before you break all of this. Oh, we might just have to break it for now before it's a contraption. There might be a way that you could like start and stop it later, but I don't know how to do that right now. All right.
With a hand crank.
With the hand crank. All right. Do you want to move it and build it on the inside now?
Sure.
You have an experiment? Oh, you just have the answer? Do you want to do it? Do you want to do this experiment, or do you just want the answer from chat, Andrew?
How wrong and stupid are we being?
Well, it's not that we're wrong and stupid. We're building it in an inefficient way because we're trying to figure out what the behavior is of various tools so that we have enough information that we can build it a different way. That's my whole plan right now, right?
Well, then let's do what the chat doesn't. Chat can't learn for us. We have to learn on it.
All right. We're doing it our way then. So yeah, don't worry too much about like loading and unloading right now. We literally just need it to run once, right?
You're the one who's worrying about these things.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I am extremely unworried.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I want to rebuild this whole wooden apparatus. So Serge, am I understanding correctly that this is what we're doing?
Yes.
Yeah, you got that straight piece there. Thank you.
You are understanding that correctly. I'm going to make the water 1 higher now.
So now I need to glue all these planks together.
Correct. Yeah, you need to glue it all in together. I'm underneath our farm.
All right, and really we need even more space because...
No. Again, we really don't need much.
Well, but the tools are going to overlap this first row. Yeah? I'm not wrong about that.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
Okay.
Can I waterlog this tool?
Negative. The drill is waterlogged,
Interesting.
but the saw is not. But that's fine. Probably. Maybe.
All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to make sure the length of this is such that it stops without drilling into the wall. So we actually need it to stop here. So I made it a little bit shorter from what you had it.
Okay.
Take some of those back. All right, let's plug this into the system.
Yeah, so I need a gearbox. Which I do not have any. So let's build some more of those. Bugs.
We were on such a beautiful roll for a while. It's funny when you're doing modded stuff like this. Sometimes you just need to get your hands dirty, and then the next one becomes so much easier, right?
We're gonna learn so many things doing this little project.
Yep.
I need more shafts. Okay, put this here.
Oh, interesting. So, I mean, that's gonna work. Another thing that you could have done, Andrew.
Was it gonna work?
Here, do you have more gearboxes or more encased chain drives or whatever?
Yeah, I think I actually need to do an encased chain drive here, right? Because the gearbox didn't seem to...
Yeah, you could, I mean, you could actually just do this.
What?
So here,
What?
hand me a bunch of encased gear drives.
Oh, you're just doing like...
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this, yeah, okay. And so... I've done that, I've got that. Do I put the gearbox...
Sorry. Go at the bottom first. And then on top. There you go.
It'll just connect.
Now they're all just connected. And then, I don't actually remember how make and retract. So if this is all glued together...
It is all glued together.
I think we just need a redstone pulse. Or maybe you just right-click to send it. I can't remember. We'll learn together.
Serge?
Yeah.
Glue that middle thing to the machine.
Done.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, everything's glued up, it's powered. What happens next?
All right. Well, next we do a little bit of science here, my friend. So I'm going to watch. If you'd be so kind as to right-click on the machine. Let's see if that works when I'm standing on it. Did right-clicking the gantry do anything?
No.
Okay. Please attach this button to it and then press the button. See if a redstone signal will do it.
Did something.
Is the gantry pole rotating? Hold on.
Gantry pole is not rotating. Oh no, it is rotating. It's rotating.
Oh, no, we need one more as well. Do we need one more as well?
One more what as well?
Well, it looks like the actual gantry carriage? No. The gantry pole's turning.
Inherit. Yeah, because it turns if you hit the button, but then it just doesn't go anywhere.
Is it rotating the right way? What do we have to do for that? Chat's saying it's might be rotated the wrong way. That's the part I don't understand. Right? Okay, so currently the pole is rotating. Okay.
I have realigned the pole.
Okay.
Replace the object.
Has that been re-glued?
It is still glued. There, it's glued. It's super duper glued.
Place the button back on it.
Placing button. Pressing button.
Let's make this a little bit simpler here. All right. Do you have more of those gear? Do you have more gantry shaft?
Yeah.
And then do you have another one of the gantry machine?
No.
Okay, let's make a second one of those. Let's just do a test here to figure out how this thing works.
Yeah, we have skipped ahead a step, really. Oh, I need...
All right, and then do you have a couple more encased drives here? This is where we need a gearbox. I have a gearbox on me. Hold on. Oh no, sorry. Put the encased gear drive back. And then we just rotate this until they are connected. All right, so that is now rotating. So gantry carriage. Give me a second here. Let's take a look at, I'm gonna ponder this for a second. So it's spinning. Gantry carriages can mount to and slide along a gantry shaft. Right, okay. Oh, hold on. All right, so it is now moving and I can't pull it off. Okay, so now it's working. So why are you not working? Are you stuck?
Let's see if we can get it to work without the attached machine.
I mean, the solution there would be, right? So now it's spinning that way.
Hello. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna try placing this object. Yeah, it's just not moving. It's not glued to anything.
And then you lock it in space with the redstone signal. Okay.
So this one traveled to the other end and then stopped, right?
All right, we want a gantry shaft. So let's build one of these. We want a gantry. Nope, that's no. What am I? What is this? Trying to figure out what's the ID tool? How do you look up a thing? There, this thing. Gear shift. All right. Let's put a gear shift right here where this random shaft is.
What is a gear shift?
The gantry is one of the more difficult contraptions used in this scenario. Right, we could be using a harder thing. That's fine. What's up, kits? All right, here's a random idea. Actually, this is so dumb. I might have thought of an easier solution, Andrew.
I've placed a gear shift.
Okay, and now what we need for that is we need give me a second. Let me go make us a couple of levers. But yeah, let's learn this mechanic fully, and then I think I may have thought of something else we could do. And I'm curious what your thoughts would be. We might have to go down a different rabbit hole and like prepare a bunch of resources, but it could be... Can you not use cobbled deep slate? Oh, interesting. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. You can... Give me a second here. You can set the default direction. Directional. Yeah, there we go. All right, so. Okay, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get a little bit more juice in here. All right. So one of the things that I'd love to see is, can you do your gear magic of coming out of one of these and into this gearbox. Let's get it multiplying a couple times. This is just for science. This is just science.
That's 2 steps up. You want to do a 3rd step up?
Let's do a 3rd step up, yeah. All right, and now if you have another gearbox, you could slap that down right there, and then we're connected. All right, so now we have a contraption.
So it doesn't automatically swap when it gets to the...
No, it doesn't. We'd send it out, and we could send different pulses, right? Like, you know, it's just redstone logic. So now we have 2 things. 1, we have forward and back, and then 2, we have lock, right?
Okay.
So this is an on-off switch, and this is a forward and back switch, right? So we got 2 sets of binary controls here.
Yeah.
So now what we want to do is let's do a little test mechanism. All right, pardon me, please.
Oh, sorry. I was going to be the test mechanism.
All right, and now glue those together.
All right.
Okay. So that's test number 2. Test number 3. Oh, also, see, watch what happens here. It goes forward, and then watch the very last animation when it stops. You see how it kind of blinked into existence?
Yeah, that's it checking.
That's it. That's it going from being a moving object to a solid object. All right. So now, can you phase through a wall?
No.
What if the wall is further away? Okay. So this has shown us that if we try and build it and have it go through glass regardless, so some people were saying before if we had like a saw blade on it or something, it would go through. That doesn't work at all. So that means if we wanted to do it this way, it would have to be inside of the water, which is fine, right? Like that's doable. But, you know, it just depends on whether or not we care. I feel like we've learned a lot here. Can it phase through if it's not blocking the carriage? It's not blocking the carriage. It's only blocking the arm. Yeah, I already thought of that. The drill would drill through the glass, but then you'd have a mess. But even if it's not a drill, that's why we're testing it without a tool. Regardless of the tool, it won't go through, right? Which is weird because sometimes you see things that do like a big swing, but that doesn't seem to be happening right now.
Well, maybe the swing can go through, but this can't, you know?
Yeah, but that's okay. We can just think of other ways to solve it. So I'm going to be honest with you, Andrew. I'm thinking of abandoning the whole gantry system, and I've come up with an even dumber system, and I'm curious what you'd like to think about for that.
I'm happy to abandon the gantry system.
All right, so let's pull this out. Let's pull this all out, and then let me tell you about my other plan. Now, it is going to require us to go in a bold new direction with everything that we've been doing here.
Okay.
And so I need you to know that, and I just need you to be okay with that. Give me a second here. Gear shift. I'm going to throw all of this into the system here. Okay, gearbox, vertical gearbox, encased thingy, gear shift. However, the gantry and the gantry shaft, I'm just going to hand to you because these are like project specific. Actually, no. These can go over here. All right. So the extremely dumb idea that I have, and I love this, if you'll join me on this adventure. oh, buckets, man, why? I get to like totally leave a cliffhanger to the audience. The brilliant solution that I have will be right after this commercial break. I do need to take a break though.
So do I.
Heck yeah. All right. So without trying to leave you all on a cliffhanger, I do have to leave you on a cliffhanger. But I think a lot of you are going to think to yourselves, ooh, I think that Serge guy is pretty dang smart when you see this solution. So yeah, I'm going to get up, I'm going to have a stretch, I'm going to have a bend, I'm going to run some ads. And then when I come back, more of this. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Yo, what up? Do another quick second here. Wait for things to wrap up. Big fan of using successive moving charts to measure progress in the stages within a project. One chart for each substage. A fan of Gantt trees. Oh, delightful. I've never used Gantt trees because I never felt I had a project big enough to need them, and most of the time the mechanical pistons solve the use case I try and do. I mean, create such a weird mod that there are so many different ways to solve every issue, which is kind of neat. Like, kind of by design, you don't have to do it the same way every time, right? I've used them when I've not wanted to make a large piston shaft. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily understand the difference between a gantry versus a rope pulley system versus a rail cart system. Like, there does feel like there's a little bit of redundancy inside of all of that. Like, a lot, they often solve very, very similar ones. Rope pulley can only go up and down. Interesting. I thought there was a vertical pulley as well. Maybe not. They're different what blocks they'll pass through. I'm pretty sure, it's funny, I'm pretty sure mine carts will pass through blocks. Unless they run into something else. It's tough. All right, welcome back, everybody. things that we don't have enough of to justify having multiple spots in a drawer. Whoop. Good stuff. Let's get some more bonking happening over here. How are we doing for andesite alloy? It's not great. All right, let's get some of that mixing. Wait for Andrew to come back here. The Great Elevator pulley is new-ish. At least I don't think you've played with it. It's really neat for fancy elevators. Interesting. I think the only thing I can think of the gantry really being handy for is if you're trying to make, like, gondolas. Right? Like, if you wanted to enter into something. And I don't know how many of you watched the Hermits Play with Create series. It was like ZF, B-Dub, Scar, Tango, maybe one or two other Hermits. And I can't remember who made it. Corrales was really into trains. I didn't say Corrales earlier, but he was in the playthrough. Corrales was really into trains. But one of them made like a gondola that traveled from one part of their base to another part of their base. And I think they used a gantry for that, and it was very cool. The elevator pulley is the best elevator I've ever used in Minecraft. I love it. I mean, the nice thing about Create is how smooth it is, right? Big EP. So my incredibly stupid idea that I'll introduce to Andrew when they get back is...
I am back. Tell me about your stupid idea.
So I have this incredibly stupid idea, Andrew, and it's going to require that we investigate another alloy, which might mean we don't get to finish it today, but we're going to get there. I want to use something called a deployer.
Okay.
And what the deployer is, it's a little hand that goes out and it does an action over and over, like a little finger that pokes something. And what the deployer is going to do is it's just going to reach out and we can hand it a tool. And it's going to break the kelp. It's going to be a piston, but with extra steps.
Uh-huh.
Right? Serge abandons a complex solution for a bunch of other complex solutions. So I would argue that it's a simpler solution. It just requires complex materials to get to the solution. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a little machine that just goes out and it just goes boop, and it's just going to break the kelp. And the kelp is going to float to the top, and then we'll collect it there later.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not taking the rail option? Nope. Deployer. Rails are for babies. So, in order to make a deployer, we need two things. We need electron tubes and we need brass hands. Brass hands require brass sheets.
Yeah.
And the electron tubes require polished rose quartz. Now, polished rose quartz is pretty easy. That's something we can just make.
What about brass?
Well, brass involves an alloy.
Like alloyed metal.
Yeah. Which requires a blaze burner. Oh, Lord. And this is all sort of stuff that we're going to want to get into eventually. It's just very silly to get through all of this today. What do you think? What do you think?
I mean, this is the last thing we're doing. Sure, let's just do it.
I mean, I don't even think we can get this all done today. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
Well, why don't we do some basic little thing that we can do today? Like, for example, setting up a smoker here.
Yeah.
So that the kelp that grows and that we artisanally harvest from our little kelp field over there we can turn into the thing we need to make conveyors for next time.
Oh, you want to just set the smoker up first and not worry about it? Well, ironically, we need kelp in order to make the conveyor belts.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is we can roast the kelp kind of by hand.
But what kelp? That's the issue. How do we harvest the kelp?
With our hands.
Oh, you want
it right now.
You want hand-grown artisanal kelp?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
And then we just put it here and smoke it.
All right, you just want me to scale this up? All right, well, yeah, all right. So I'll start expanding the kelp side.
Because I still don't know how to make a fire.
Do you want me to show you how to make fire?
I have a guess.
Right here, Kit. I almost called you Kits because they left the game. Right here. That's how you make fire.
So I can just spark it on a block, and that block just
burns forever.
Didn't have to like make a campfire.
Nope. Nope. It just literally wanted fire.
Okay.
Okay is right. Yeah. All right. Let me get a little bit more glass going here.
And the smoker won't destroy things, right?
No. Just like the other thing, it will absolutely destroy. So I think once again we're in a spot where oops. Like it's chill if you please let me out. I think it's chill if it shows up via a conveyor belt, but otherwise is not, I think. There. I've created some kind of kelp dunk tank for us to exist within. You know what? Let's double it. Let's Fuji slaw this kelp tank. Fish tank? There's no room for fish. It's too full of kelp. No. Oh my goodness. Water. Water mechanics. All right, how much kelp do you have on you, Andrew? Or are we smelting it all already?
I smelted it.
Oh no. All right, that's fine.
Sorry.
That's okay. I just could have I could have planted more and more quickly. There we go. Actively drowning, good. Can I bone meal kelp? That's a good question. Sure can. Oh my god. There was our modded solution all along. No, the problem isn't how long it takes for kelp to grow. Kelp is one of like the fastest growing plants in Minecraft, I believe.
Look at that, I'm so smart.
Let's go, Andrew. All right, so the other thing I want to do is I'm going to bone meal all of these just to make sure they all become source blocks. Which I don't really think is a huge issue otherwise, but whatever.
I think I already made all the water source blocks, Serge.
If you make it a source block from the top, it doesn't automatically fill down.
I think you will find that I know nothing about the thing you are talking
Oh,
about.
all right, yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to end up in a scenario where they don't grow. But yeah, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we did it. We have so much kelp. All right, Andrew.
Yeah, but
So we want to now create an extremely sophisticated device that takes all of the seaweed that we give it, all the kelp that we give it, and it outputs cooked stuff. How would you like to solve that? So it needs an input, but then it also needs to remove it, right?
So So what we could do is have like a dropper and then a conveyor and then collect it with a hopper into a chest, right?
So the only tricky thing is if it's on a conveyor, how do you get it to start and stop and stay in front of it for a long enough time? Also, 1 second, Nibbles with a $10 dono. Thank you so much. Fun fact, all of the hotels and motels in the U.S. state of Wyoming have state-shaped pillows.
Because Wyoming's already a square.
Thank you.
So, Serge, what if the conveyor just moves slow enough that it only stays in front of the thing for the appropriate amount of time?
Brilliant. All right, so you want conveyor in and you want conveyor out, right?
Yeah,
So in create, we have, instead of just a hopper, we actually have an item called a chute. I'm going to bonk more iron. I already did. I'm a genius. So we want to make ourselves a couple of chutes here. Yeah, the shift right click is kind of annoying, eh?
I get mixed up really easy. I'm not practiced at this yet. Okay, so let me see if I understand how to make a conveyor. Oh, that's really big.
Well, it's a full block, right?
Well, this chain conveyor is huge. Do I not want a chain conveyor? Did I grab
Oh, I'm so sorry. So you just want a mechanical belt is all you want.
That's all I need?
Yeah, all you need is a mechanical belt.
Okay.
So here, let me show you in a smaller area. May I have a couple of your thingies? Of the yeah. Or not kelp. We want the mechanical belt. I need 3 more dried kelp, please, and thank you. Also be careful, you can eat dried kelp if you're not careful. Nice. So the way this works is you put down a shaft, and then anywhere else you put down another shaft. And then you take a mechanical belt and you stretch it between the two of them. And then if one side of it has rotation, so I come over here, for example. I mean, you're probably already putting it together, but the rotation that it connects to is going to determine the direction that the belt goes.
Yeah, it just goes through the whole thing. Cool. Okay.
And they've already mastered it. We show Andrew once and they're like, got it. And you can start to think of some really clever ways that things work here. Also, one other fun trick or hack or whatever that you can do in this is, let's say that you want to transfer power a really long distance and you don't want to use like encased drive chains the whole way. You can use a conveyor belt.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, look at this.
Goes the wrong direction, maybe, but...
Yeah, you start end up having some really interesting ways to try and flip it. And I think that's where the... there's a block you can put it in that you can reverse it. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Is that right? Did I make that up, chat?
Is that what that fancy gearbox thing did?
Maybe? I'm trying to remember. Gearboxes reverse the direction? Okay, it is a gearbox then. The gear shift or the gearbox? Oh, literally just a gearbox.
Oh, that's easy.
Ah! Right, the gearbox, the gear shift flips it with the redstone. Yeah. You can also make the conveyor belts fancier if you want to by hitting them with the whatever. Oh, right. Here, Andrew, can I show you a little hack to make this slightly more compact?
Sure. I mean, we can go out the other end.
No, you can, if you put the gearbox directly underneath, right? You can rotate it 90 degrees and make it more,
yeah, of course.
make it more compact.
Can you pass me a gearbox? I don't have any on me.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, so we just need a way to deploy the stuff in, and then we can like tune the speed of this somehow, maybe.
So, may I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Here, you want to hand me? Do you want to hand me the chute?
The chute.
You hand me the chute. Hand me 2 shafts, and hand me some more of the.
Chute yet.
Oh, okay. We want at least an chute. Make 2. Make 2 chute.
How do you spell chute?
C-H-U-T-E.
Right. That is how you spell chute. I don't know why I wanted to spell it a different way.
With an S-H?
Yeah.
Yeah, S-H-O-O-T. I mean, way to go, English.
Not that way. I was like, I had the UTE part, and then I was like, yeah, S-H-U-T-E. All right, I have made a chute.
All right, hook me up.
Want a shaft?
So my thought is, right there. And then what you do is you have another shaft here. and then, you know, or, you know, it can come at a different angle, right? It could be on top of the other one that you have, right? You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea what you're saying.
All right, you have all the materials on you, so it's kind of hard to demonstrate. May I have a couple more belts, please? I gave them all back to you. Thank you. So we could do one of two things. In option number 1, let's make it the cleanest, most compact version. What do you mean the server's going to restart in 15 minutes? Hello? Suffix, can you stop that? So, how do I power this? It's fine. And then we need to do is we need to power these so that it goes I have no stuff. Whatever, let's just use all of these for now. Why you no rotate?
You need a gearbox here.
We need 2 gearbox? So we can't prevent the server restart without restarting the server? The irony.
We'll make a gearbox. Or will I?
Or will we? The new schedule is still processing. Thank you. Why you no rotate? Oh, I understand. There we go. Okay. So that's going that way. And then we need another gearbox. Yeah, we have a hard out for the stream. Well, so the stream's gonna end in 10 minutes, Andrew. So let me just talk about the idea.
Right, so kelp comes along and it comes along and it drops into...
It drops into here, and then we need it to hold on top of that long enough. And I imagine the speed is too fast right now. But you could imagine the thought process, right? We can clean this all up. Like, we don't technically need this lava smelting. Like, we can move a lot of this stuff out of the way, right? And we can come in at another point. We can clean all of this up to make it a little bit more functional. Because again, like nothing that we've placed down is permanent. Everything that we're putting down right now is...
The lava smelter just can go away. That's fine.
All right. You can put gearboxes in the corner. Oh, I know. Again. Sorry, what are you trying to do, Andrew? Oh, I have... No, you pick it up with a bucket. Otherwise you get obsidian. That's fine. The lava's dead. The lava's dead!
Killed it.
So, again, I unfortunately don't think we have time to solve it right now, if that makes sense, Andrew.
Does make sense.
Yeah, so I think what we need to do is we just need to state out loud that we're very smart and we know we could solve it had we been given the amount of time. Right? Yeah.
Next session. Yeah.
So let's instead, for the last couple of minutes that we have here, what do you think of create? Like, it's a little bit fiddly, it's a little bit weird, but you could probably see how it all starts to come together a little.
The thing itself is fine. It's the like interface, dealing with like Minecraft interface stuff is the barrier for me so far. Just like fiddling with my inventory a bunch.
Yeah.
But broad strokes, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I love the idea of like, let's pull all of this out. I mean, we also don't need to preserve the fire, right? Like we can move the fire anywhere. We don't have to.
Fire is not precious. No.
Yeah, fire is like flint and steel. So we could pull this all out. We got 2 different power sources now. We got to check out the windmill. We got to check out the water wheel and the windmills.
And once we get this basic thing set up that gives us basically infinite conveyor belts, are there any other materials that are going to be a constraint? Because if not, we could start working on an actual project inside the guts.
Well, yeah. So there are basically 3 levels to create. There's the very rudimentary level where we're just getting started, where we are here.
Yep.
And then I would say the next tier is alloys, where you saw bronze, and bronze is a huge barrier that a lot of people don't get into. Because a lot of the advanced or even intermediary create components require different metals. And so like when we were talking about the brass hand or the deployer, you could see that both of those require polished rose quartz and the other one requires brass. It's like once you get into brass, oh, sorry, brass isn't even an alloy. Regardless. Wait, is brass an alloy?
Brass is an alloy.
Brass is an alloy, yes.
Out of the ground.
So you get into alloys, and alloys requires like getting into heat mixing, and then you start thinking about like liquid metals and stuff like that, which is a little bit more challenging.
Yep.
And then the final thing that you get into is once you start building these really interesting, really complex machines, you start hitting limitations with what you can get out of these forms of stress units, and then you get into boilers.
Mm-hmm.
So you heat a liquid, and then that's what starts turning your turbines, and you just start getting into much, much higher levels of this sort of stuff. So it's interesting because we're at the point where we could solve, there's like a lot of really clever, really small machines that like you just slap a windmill onto it and that's all it takes to make it work. Like the better you are at this, the more creative you can get, but there's a whole factory that you can support it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have enough right now to maybe start automating something? Absolutely, right?
For me, I think the key is like having a little goal.
Of course. Like what are we trying to solve with this? Yeah.
That we're trying to make.
Yep.
Especially given that we want to try to like, I had this idea of like, yeah, it'd be cool if there was all this like cool clockwork stuff underneath.
Sure.
In the base, and it's like, well, yeah, what is that clockwork stuff driving?
Yeah.
Just setting up like a basic goal for that and then going and building it as part of.
So like another interesting thing you can do, for example, is this farm that we have over here, all this cotton can start to be harvested by Create.
Harvesters, yeah.
Right? You just make a big machine that kind of just like passes back and forth, and it will pick up the cotton when it's mature and it would replant it. And then it would deposit everything into the seed thing, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Minecraft in a nutshell, right? Which is and this is again, maybe one of the issues that I have with modded as well, which is people are like, well, do X. And you're like, well, why? Right? So you can either jump into a mod just because you're excited to progress through it and just see what it offers.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can approach a mod to try and solve a particular problem. And that's how some bases end up very piecemeal, depending how, comfortable you are with a certain mod pack, or if you're just trying to like get through it. That's also where the quest book quest system can be really handy, because it can provide you with like intermediary goals, something to work towards.
Yeah, because that for me is the big thing, is like having an ends to which I am trying to deploy.
Why are we doing this, right?
Pieces of technology, yeah.
And that's super valid. Minecraft is really tricky sometimes when it comes to providing goals to the player. Like you need to be very self-motivated in this game, just in general.
So yeah, that's why I would like to have like a little project of like, we're going to build a thing that does X in place Y.
Yeah.
And fit it into the building or whatever.
Yeah, and then also that gives us like, okay, how far into this mod pack do we have to get, right?
Yeah.
I like that. Well, you know what? We have until Wednesday. Wednesday is my next Minecraft stream because, of course, tomorrow I do loading ready run stuff. So we can think about little things that we want to do in this world to work towards that,
Cool. Yeah, because I think it would be very neat if you would follow me.
Oh, all right. I think we only have like maybe 5 minutes until the server shuts down, but let's do it.
Yeah. So you don't have to come far. Just up into the base. We've got this big open space in here.
Yeah.
There's water
Directly
literally
above.
right above me.
Yeah.
Like, what if water came down just like a 1-block opening down along this wall, and that drove a water wheel, and then that powered a machine? You know, it's something like that, right?
Sure.
Where we have these little clockwork mechanisms that are set up,
Tie it all
powered
in
by the
together.
water that's
Yeah.
falling down through the thing, and then it feels like it's integrated into the building and its overall vibe and purpose. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
No, I like that a lot. I also think it'll look really cool from the outside too. If we just had like more vertical windmills, right? I think that's the main takeaway I had from today.
Complement this structure pretty well, like on a bigger
Oh,
scale.
hello? Sorry, a wandering trader just randomly teleported into existence right beside us.
They
Hello.
love to show up right here, don't they?
They have the Great Plate of Eternity. The Great Plate of... Wait, they're selling wither skeleton skulls? I beg your pardon? Wow. Cool.
Guy's seen some stuff. He's been some.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, Andrew, come over this way. I never showed you another upgrade I did. Look. One of the most incredible modded things.
Stairs, yeah.
Stairs.
What's modded about these?
Everything we're doing here is modded.
Well, but these are Minecraft stairs. You could have made these in the base game.
Yes, but we're in a modded server. Therefore, everything is modded. Ergo.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy some of those skulls. Give me a second. Where'd they go? Hello. That's right. 5 wither skulls. Incredible stuff. Actually, so huge. Pardon me.
That was great progress for the day.
I think so. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed sort of a... I'm gonna be honest, I definitely expected them to have some type of goal focus. So for me, kind of on
like impromptu lesson plan wise, you did great. That all made sense. The one thing built into the next.
I really tried to make it, I mean, and I tried to not set you up for failure, but like really introduce friction points to be like, here's how we solve it. And I don't know if that was great or not.
I love that I was just like, you're not going to tell me about blah, blah, blah. That's aren't you? So no, it was perfect. Obviously, we got through it. We learned some stuff. We made some basic machines, and that gives us a sense of what we can do next.
Heck yeah! All right, well let's call it a day here because the server's gonna die.
Yep. Later.
Bye, friend. All right, that's gonna do it today, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. And then yeah, Andrew and I are gonna chat offline, and we're gonna come up with a plan as to what exactly do we want to solve with our new introduction of the mod. And yeah, look at that. We're actually doing a mod now. I'm gonna have to do an off-camera mining session and try and get my hands on, what was it called? Zinc? Tin? Iron? Whatever it was. Either way, thank you so much for being here, friends. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Nibbles, thank you for the donos as well. Zinc! Sounds fake. Sounds fake, you know? You're all beautiful. Means a lot. All right, we're gonna go raid Andrew. Andrew's in chat. We're gonna go raid Adam. Adam is playing Noida, and I love this. Very excited for Adam to check this out. Ooh. And then heads up for Adam. This is his first time playing the game. He's playing it blind. Please do not backseat him. It says right there in his stream title. All right, goodbye, everybody.